Oh, finally, finally, finally. Premier League. That's what we always look forward to watching Manchester United play. Always look forward to seeing this club actually evolve, improve. We all hope for a win. We all hope that the team actually turn up today. And a lot of talking points today, a lot of talking points, new stadiums. So Jim Ratcliffe wants to genuinely destroy Old Trafford, demolish Old Trafford, and build a whole new stadium, 100,000 capacity. A lot of sources are saying that new stadium might take like 7 years, right? 7 years to complete, but they want to demolish Old Trafford and build a new stadium. So a lot of news actually coming out. And Omar Barada, our CEO, Omar Barada, he was actually talking about this, a world-class stadium. And yo, how you doing, bro? How are you doing? What's up, bro? Come on, United. We genuinely need to win this. We genuinely do actually need to win this. And we heard Omar Barada talk about, hey, the new stadium. He made some comments. A world-class stadium can be achieved, right? And Omar Barada, he's actually confident that Man United, we can achieve a world-class stadium. We can achieve the next level, and this won't be an easy game. Fulham away from home. We know that, hey, Fulham, they have some teams that they are a team that can hurt us. How you, bro? How are you? Lots of love from Naples. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the support. And we all just want to see Man United just win today. Like, it's all about getting those 3 points. If you can get those 3 points over the line, win the game, that's all we're asking for. That's all we're asking for. It's nice to brief people about, hey, a new stadium, and briefing people about, hey, we're gonna demolish. They've gotten some investment, and it looks like, hey, majority of the people, like the mayor, government, and a lot of powerful people are gonna be involved into this stadium, into this new Manchester United stadium. It's not gonna be a refurbishing of Old Trafford. It's gonna be completely new, a completely new start for Man United, and that's all you want to see, right? We're moving into like a better direction. Old Trafford, I think a lot of people can admit that, hey, Old Trafford, it's past its best. We need a new stadium. We need something fresh, and the capacity of Old Trafford, it's not enough, right? You see how big Manchester United is. There are people on the waiting list just to go to the stadium. So a new stadium, massively positive for United. You can, if you can achieve that, it's massive. If you can actually get over the line with that, it's massive. And also Garnacho, the Garnacho transfer is always up and down. We're hearing so much about Garnacho. Hey, where will he go? Napoli, they've given up on Garnacho. And you kind of have mixed feelings about the new stadium. The demolishment of Old Trafford is sudden for me. Because of the history. I understand that a lot of fans who won't feel right demolishing Old Trafford, right? A lot of fans, they won't feel right. Hey, Man United demolishing Old Trafford because of the history, how many games we've won at Old Trafford. We've done a lot at Old Trafford, but I think they'll keep the same concept, right? There'll still be a statue of Sir Alex Ferguson. There'll still be a statue of the Trinity, but I think they're gonna just buy more space, right? Because around there'll also be like restaurants, things like that. There's news that Onana is not spotted in the traveling squad. Nah, Onana is there. Onana is there. The traveling squad is right behind me, bro. Onana is there. Onana is there. He's gonna be there. How are you, bro? Thanks. Thanks for the love. Love from Namibia. Shout out Namibia. How you doing, bro? I think we're gonna win today. I think we're gonna win today. Might be it will be tight, but I'm seeing like a 2-1. Man United just get over the line. It might be a lucky goal. and I'm just seeing a 2-1, right? We always concede. We know that, hey, Man United, we're going to concede either from a mistake or something. Even the previous game, Europa League, we conceded some weird ass goal, right? Maguire lost concentration and then they scored. So we always concede as a team. Man United, we never keep a clean sheet. And lineup, I think the manager will go with what he went with in our previous Premier League game. Maybe we didn't see a lot of Toby Collier. I don't know if he has traveled. He probably has. But I think the manager might try and keep Toby Collier in the starting lineup. That's a massive possibility. Maybe a late Ahmad winner. We know that, hey, it won't be an easy game. Man United, we've been struggling to win comfortably for such a long time. And Fulham, they're better than the club we faced in the Europa League. They're better than Rangers. So if Rangers can score a goal, I think Fulham, they can score a goal as well. It's about, hey, what you do offensively, because we know Man United offensively, we're not the most convincing team. Sometimes offensively, it's not really convincing. It takes you 10 chances to score one goal, or sometimes you're scoring a fluky goal, because even in the Europa League, the first goal we scored, it was an own goal from their goalkeeper. So scoring goals has been an issue for Manchester United. Let's see how we cope with it today. Fulham, it won't be easy. It won't be easy. Ahmad Traore, though, you're going for 1-1 draw. It's gonna be a hard game, bro. It's genuinely gonna be a hard game. I don't see us winning this comfortably. We might struggle in some moments. I hope we win in comfortably, right? And yeah, I need Casemiro. You need Casemiro over Collier. We'll see what the manager does. I think the manager might just start Collier. Collier, he had a brilliant game in the Premier League, and the manager, we saw that, hey, he might just start Collier. Collier might just play, and I think with Collier, we might just see him develop into an unbelievable midfielder. Much love, bro. Much love. Much love. Thanks. 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 Mazraoui seems a bit tired, and the manager did say that about Mazraoui. Hey, he has a knock. That's why I didn't include him in the previous game, in our Europa League game. So I think Mazraoui will come back into this game, but you can see that, hey, some of the players, they are getting some type of fatigue, right? Some type of tiredness. Mazraoui, he's played majority minutes under Ruben Amorim, majority minutes under Eric Ten Hag. So he's been playing week in, week out for Man United since he joined. Mazraoui, of course, he'll have games where he's tired. Of course, he'll have games where he's not performing at his highest level, but we know that, hey, this guy is top class. This guy is unbelievable. Mazraoui, for me, he still has levels to go up and up. He's unbelievable as a defender. Defending, he's really good, right? Also on the ball, he's really good. Driving forward with the ball, he's really good. So Mazraoui, we might see him today again. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know, bro. Ruben Amorim does prefer Collier. You can see that. Hey, Toby Collier, he's gonna be that player that Ruben Amorim brings in, because we know that every manager, they have that player, that academy player that they develop themselves, that they bring in themselves. And Toby Collier, he might be Ruben Amorim's guy, right? He might be Ruben Amorim's academy guy that gets brought in by Ruben and goes to the next level. I genuinely believe in Toby Collier as a professional. He's gonna go to different heights at Manchester United. This guy, Toby, just seeing the technical ability from him. He's also composed. He doesn't really get scared. We saw, who's this other academy player? Hannibal. I thought, hey, Hannibal, he might be the one to watch, but Hannibal, it didn't really work out. And you saw the difference between Toby Collier and Hannibal is that Toby Collier, he keeps it simple. He keeps it simple. Hannibal, he was really panicking, right? He was panicking when we gave him an opportunity, he was really panicking. Yeah, just like Kobe Maino last season, right? If Toby Collier does what Kobe Maino was doing, taking your chances, you're going to find yourself in the first team more often, more often. Think the main news that just about incoming is a left back situation. I think that left back situation will be solved. We know that, hey, Man United, we made a bid for Patrick Dogus, but it was rejected. And they are sources saying we might go in with an improved bid. That's the manager's main target, right? Patrick Dogu, but also Alvaro Fernandez. Alvaro Fernandez, he used to be an academy player. We sold him. I don't know why we sold him, but now it looks like if Patrick Dogu doesn't come, he's an alternative. The board might go. So 100%, I think a left back is coming in. 100%. Other positions, there's still a doubt, right? Other positions are still a doubt. We're being linked to Nkunku. Nkunku, the only scary thing about Nkunku is his injuries. His injuries are unbelievable, man. But he is a good player, just his injuries. He's an injury risk. But if you're taking Nkunku on a loan, he might be a positive. But the injuries for Nkunku are really crazy. They are really scary. But as a loan move for Nkunku, it might be a good deal for Manchester United. Yeah, he's really injury prone, Nkunku, because every season he has an injury and he's out like for maybe 3 months, 4 months. So every season Nkunku has an injury. Even when he was in the Bundesliga, he was just having injury after injury after injury, and he's a massive injury risk. So every season, this guy has an injury. Every season, either he's out for 3 months or 2 months. So Nkunku, he's a good player, but it's just the injuries. I'm coming. Just I don't think Colomwani will come, bro. Colomwani, that's not really happening for Man United. But for us, let's see how they back the manager. Let's see how they back the manager, because we've heard a lot of promises from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's promised us a new stadium. He's promised us, hey, in 3 seasons we're gonna be challenging in the Premier League. That's what Omar Barada and Sir Jim Ratcliffe has said. In 3 seasons, our view is challenging for the Premier League. Our view is challenging for the Champions League. These are the promises coming out from INEOS, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, all these guys. Let's see if they actually live up to those expectations. Yeah, we do need a striker that can actually get 20 to 25 Premier League goals, but that's extremely hard, right? If you think about strikers right now, strikers that are available, it's going to be extremely hard to get that type of striker at Juve. But will Juve let them go? Yeah, Colomwani is at Juve already. Colomwani is at Juve. He made his debut. But really, a striker, main striker for Manchester United, if you're looking for a striker that can score over 30 goals, it's going to be extremely hard. It's going to be extremely, extremely hard right now, because if you're looking for someone, hey, a lot of people like that guy at Newcastle, Isaac. But if you're looking for somebody that genuinely scores 30 goals every season as a striker, you're gonna pay over 100 million, especially in this market. So it's not gonna be easy for Man United to get a striker, especially Isaac. I know a lot of fans love him, right? They see him, he already plays in the Premier League, he's getting goals for Newcastle. Sometimes he turns up in big games, sometimes he doesn't, but he is consistent for Newcastle. A lot of fans love him, Isaac. But to get a player like that can guarantee you 20 Premier League goals, 25 Premier League goals, they're gonna be expensive, over 80 million minimum, right? And you know how other clubs charge Manchester United. When they see Man United after a player, they double their price, they triple their price. It's insane. The market isn't really for Manchester United. As Man United, I think our best solution is, hey, get these young players, right? The vision from Omar Barada, I have no problem with it. Okay, get young players with real talent, and then they can actually develop into unbelievable players, right? Like Diego Leon. This guy can develop. He might not reach the heights we hope for, but he has that potential to develop into an unbelievable player. Same with the striker we signed from Arsenal, right? An academy striker, and he has the potential to develop into an unbelievable player. I think that's the motto from Sir Jim Ratcliffe and INEOS, right? Go for young talents that are generational, young talents that have that are outstanding, right? You could see why they bought Diego Leon, because if you talk about people in South America, left backs in South America, Diego Leon was one of the top, right? According to the scouts, he was one of the top left backs in South America. So those are the types of players you need to be going for, right? Obi Martin, he's going to develop, bro. He really will. Delap is just like Rasmus. The problem is not strikers, but the supply chain. And that is the problem, right? We can never truly judge a lot of our players until you're saying, hey, are they performing while we're performing, right? It's hard to actually judge a lot of the players because the whole team is underperforming. How can I perform if the guy next to me is unable to make a proper pass? It's extremely hard, but sometimes you can really judge that, hey, this guy, no matter what, he's not really gonna do this or do that, right? Like with Luke Shaw, not Luke Shaw, sorry, with Diego Dalot, right? You can already judge that, hey, even if Diego Dalot was at Real Madrid, he won't be world class, right? He won't be world class. So there are some players where you can already judge and say, hey, we need to move on from this guy, get somebody better. Yeah, right now we are mid-table, right? So Jim Ratcliffe, you need to actually do something about this situation. And necessarily, it's not really on the manager. The manager already found us in a massive mess. You're mid-table, failing to compete, and a lot of clubs, they look at us like we're just a joke. Man United have become a joke now, right? We've become a joke. The fear of playing Man United is truly gone. Now clubs, they're doing olays when they're beating us 3-1. Brighton players are dancing after they beat Manchester United. So we've become a true joke, man. We've become an unbelievable joke. But the scouts, over the past 10 years, scouting has let us down. Transfers have let us down. Just simple things, board level things, they've truly let us down. But right now, let's see. Maybe Sir Jim Ratcliffe, the promises he's making, he's gonna achieve them. Maybe, right? Because he is promising a lot of things. Hey, in 3 years we're gonna be challenging. Hey, in 3 years this is gonna happen. Hey, in a few years we're gonna have a new stadium. So Jim Ratcliffe, he's promising a lot of things, but it's about actually delivering, right? Don't just promise the fans this and that without delivering. But I do believe in Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Just the small things he's doing, right? The small ruthless things he's doing, because yes, necessarily you were supposed to get a new manager immediately you came in. I think a lot of fans, they saw that, hey, Eric Ten Hag won't really improve the team, right? So I think the club took too long to replace Eric Ten Hag. That's if Ruben Amorim came in during a preseason, during a stable time, we could have been here judging him perfectly, right? Imagine if Ruben Amorim came in at the start of the season. He had a preseason. He had a transfer window. it would have been better to judge him right now. But right now, we can't truly judge him because one, these are not his players. Two, he came in like when we're already messed up. Our season was already over. Premier League, you're already in the bottom half of the table, and it's a hard situation. But for Ruben Amorim, right now, I think before Chelsea catching Chelsea was a bit unrealistic. Catching Chelsea was a bit unrealistic, but if Chelsea keep losing games, drawing games, they might end up where we are mid-table. So it's so disorganized, the Premier League this season. It's so unpredictable. It's extremely unpredictable because right now, oh, but Chelsea are far away, right? They are far away. Even if we win, it's like 11 points. It's like 11 points away from Chelsea. Chelsea are far away from us. But getting what, seventh place, sixth place, because Chelsea are sixth. That's a Europa League position, right? That's the Europa League position. Catching Chelsea, you get into the Europa League. But you need to win today. You genuinely need to win today because Chelsea, if you win today, it's a bit better, right? That's 3 points, and then you're 11 points away from Chelsea. 11 points is not a massive reach. It's not it's not out of this world. So with Chelsea, you can genuinely catch them if you have some type of consistency. Consistency will get you closer to that Chelsea team. But I think it's gonna be hard for us to get even Europa League because Chelsea, they're sixth. Will we are we capable of catching Chelsea? That's gonna be extremely hard. Man United, that will be extremely hard. Catching Chelsea, Nottingham Forest are already gone past us. Man City are gone. Newcastle are gone. So the best position for us might be eighth place. Aston Villa, so our season is so it might be over. It might be over. Premier League season might be over. We might not even get top eight because top eight, you can see Aston Villa, they're more consistent than us. Bournemouth, they're more consistent than us. Chelsea, they're more consistent. So top eight might be out of reach as well. Top eight might be out of reach as well. So Man United, if you lose this game, top eight is gone. Top eight is gone. That's a dream. That's an actual dream. But there were some rumors genuinely saying that, hey, this is Garnacho's last game, right? We saw him actually waving goodbye to the fans at Old Trafford. That a lot of sources were saying that's his last home game at Old Trafford because we know that, hey, Chelsea, they came in with a bid. They came in with that Garnacho money. Garnacho and Man United are exploring a loan move for Nkunku, but the problem with Nkunku are the injuries. But if that gets over the line, it might be a swap deal. It might be for money, but we know that, hey, Chelsea, they are interested in Garnacho. Garnacho to Chelsea, that's the more realistic thing because that brings you more money, right? We're chasing a left back for over 30 million. You're going to need that Garnacho money, right? If you're chasing more players, you're going to need that Garnacho money. So doing a swap deal with Chelsea for Nkunku, it's better just to take the money instead of a swap deal, right? A swap deal, that is, you're getting scammed right there, right? If you take a swap deal instead of a 70 million for Garnacho, because Nkunku, he's injury prone, right? Injury prone. I know that, hey, he's a good player, but he's injury prone. In a few years, he's gonna end up like Luke Shaw. I think selling to a rival is bad, but the rival is giving you a lot of money. The rival Chelsea are giving you a lot of money. Meet if they wanna meet their valuation, I think selling to a rival might be the best thing. Thanks, bro, Trinidad. Thanks. I think that might be the best thing, bro. Selling to Chelsea because you need the money. We can see the position Manchester United are in, right? Sacrifice one player to improve the rest of the team. If you're saying, hey, Ruben Amorim, he needs fullbacks, he needs these types of players, he needs this, he needs that, you genuinely need to actually back him with what he really needs. And the only way you can do that is by maybe selling somebody like Garnacho, right? Sell Garnacho, get the money from there, and improve the rest of the team. That 30 million for a left back, that's more realistic now. That money for an attacking player, because if you get rid of Garnacho, you still need to replace him. You still need to replace Sancho. You still need to replace Marcus Rashford. It's a lot. It's a lot for Man United. That's why it's important to start in this transfer window. Start now so that you don't have too many headaches later on, right? Later on, you're not struggling. Oh, what do we do? We don't have a wide player because you're selling Rashford, you're selling Garnacho. If you're selling all these players, you gotta replace them, right? Don't just sell and then leave the manager without any options, no bench options, no starting options. You're just selling, selling, selling. And I know Man United we've never been a selling club, but overall, you might need to sell to buy. And that's what Sir Jim Ratcliffe is genuinely saying. I think it's a lie that hey, a club like Man United need to sell to buy, but realistically, that's what we're seeing right now. We still haven't signed any player. That might be the situation. Sell to buy, but United, you have so much money, right? The new sponsors, Snapdragon, they invested so much. Where's that money gone? So it's like, and I know you have to balance the books with FFP. It's just a complicated situation, complicated transfer situation. Let's hope we get some players in, right now because we need to back this manager. We've seen him in big games. Liverpool, he got a result. Arsenal in the FA Cup, he got a result. Man City away from home, he got a result. So Ruben Amorim, he's not the problem. The problem is the board. The problem are the people upstairs, right? The people making the decisions upstairs. Why aren't you backing this man? Transfer window a few days until it closes. This time next week, we might be saying, hey, the transfer window is done and dusted. Yeah, this time next week, Monday, this time next week, we're saying goodbye to the transfer window. The transfer window is done and dusted. So you only have a week to do your business. Man United, why are you leaving it so late? Why are we genuinely leaving it so late? And you just need something, man. We just need something right now. And credit to Ruud van Nistelrooy. Ruud van Nistelrooy, he got his first win against a big team like Tottenham. Ruud van Nistelrooy, Leicester City, they beat Tottenham. Credit to Ruud van Nistelrooy. He's done. He hasn't been great at Leicester City, but the team isn't great for Ruud van Nistelrooy. So for him to beat Tottenham, it's massive, massive. Credit to Ruud van Nistelrooy. Oh, we don't have money because we're still paying the Glazers debt. Oh, and that is massive. That is massive. The debt left by the Glazers. Oh, that is a situation. That's why, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you have to ask yourself, hey, wouldn't you, as a United fan, want the Qataris to buy everything, clear out the debt? Because that's what the Qataris were actually promising. Hey, I'm going to come in, clear out all the debt, get you a new stadium immediately, and transfers, you're going to be active every transfer window. That's what the Qataris were actually promising. I'm going to clear the debt immediately. Right? Immediately. This thing of Sir Jim Ratcliffe, we know he's planned to clear the debt is going to be like 3, 4 years, 5, 6 years. That's when Sir Jim Ratcliffe will realistically clear all the debt. Hey, shout out, bro. Shout out, bro. You're watching from Malawi. Shout out, shout out. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support. Why can't the Qataris just buy Manchester United already? I'm tired of this. I think a lot of fans are tired. We wanted the Qataris, right? Because they were gonna clear the debt, clear this, get a new stadium immediately. With Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he made promises like this at his old club, Nice, right? His old French club, he made so many promises, but now they're underperforming. Board level, they're underperforming. Let's hope that's not the same situation with Man United. He made the same promises. I believe Nice, they're also in debt. So let's see. If you can't get a club like Nice out of debt, how are you going to get a club like Man United out of debt? So let's see if these promises from Sir Jim Ratcliffe actually come true, right? Will they come true? Or is he just saying things to get you on side? Because owning Man United, I'm going to just say this right now, owning Man United, ever since Sir Jim Ratcliffe started owning Man United, the shares and the prices in his own company, INEOS, went up. So this might be just a marketing scheme to take his company to the next level. Because after INEOS bought Man United, after Sir Jim bought Man United, those shares of his company went up. So it might be it's the same thing Spotify were doing with Arsenal, right? Spotify, they said, hey, we're gonna buy Arsenal, but they just wanted to take the share prices up. So immediately Sir Jim Ratcliffe bought Man United, the share prices for INEOS went up. This might be just a marketing scheme by Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's working with the Glazers, telling them, hey, okay, let me just get some shares so that my personal business, the share prices go up. That might be the scheme. Maybe he's there for maybe he's just there to improve his business, because his business promotionally it's gone up. Gary Neville has such a big voice, but won't talk about the ownership. I think it's hard for him to talk about the ownership because they're also sponsoring him in other areas, and you don't think the ownership will last. Let's see what they genuinely do. Let's see what Sir Jim Ratcliffe genuinely does, because this might be a marketing scheme, right? And a lot of businessmen, they've done this a lot. Okay, let's buy a sports team to take our personal company to the next level. Marketing is free marketing. Right now, how many people knew about INEOS before Sir Jim Ratcliffe bought our club? Now times 10. People know about INEOS times 10. Now you're searching INEOS. The search results for INEOS have gone up times 10. So that's marketing from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's a smart guy. That's why he's a billionaire. He's a smart guy. That's why he's a billionaire. Maybe he might be genuine, right? So Jim Ratcliffe might be genuine. He wants what's best for the club. But there is a side of it where it might be a marketing scheme, because we see this a lot in business. You buy a sports team, and then your personal business, your personal brand is going to genuinely grow because of buying that a football team or sports team or whatever. We see a lot of this every year. Every year we see a lot of this. So with the Qataris, I believe that they had the best intentions. With the Qataris, it's not even about, hey, we need money for this, we need money. They're the ones coming out with the money, right? They're the ones coming out to invest. They're the ones coming out, hey, we're gonna clear the debt. Because the Jim Ratcliffe, I genuinely believe, hey, last year, that was one of the most profitable years for INEOS. For his personal company, INEOS, that was one of the most profitable years for him. Yeah, you don't become a billionaire without being greedy and stingy. Like, we know that, we know that, we know that. And he might be playing the United fans. He might be playing us. He might not, right? But I think the better option was the Qataris. The Qataris, there's no this, oh, you have to wait, you have to do this. They were on business. They were coming in, hey, I'm going to clear the debt right now. Hey, I'm going to put this right now. And it's just about, let's take time, give Sir Jim Ratcliffe some time. Maybe he might be genuine. Maybe he might perform. But hey, let's see. Greed will kill any company in the long term. That is a fact. If Sir Jim Ratcliffe doesn't really turn up to the values and the standards the Man United want, I think he won't really last. The thing about the Glazers, the only reason they actually lasted so long is because they live in America, right? They genuinely live in America, so they can dodge a lot of fans. They can dodge a lot of media. But Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you're still in Europe, right? You're not gonna dodge the media, right? Immediately they see you in public, they're gonna ask you questions. They're gonna fans will ask you questions. Immediately they see you in public. With the Glazers, you don't even know where they are. That's why it's extremely hard to pressure the Glazers. That's why it's extremely hard to pressure them and ask them questions. Hey, what's going on? Because you don't know where they are. With Sir Jim Ratcliffe, people know where you where you are. So it's extremely hard. The media know where you are. So it's extremely hard. If he doesn't perform, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, in the next 3-4 years, you're gonna see a lot of pressure. Pressure from the media, pressure from the fans, and he can't hide the way the Glazers are hiding. The Glazers, it's easy for them to hide because we don't know where they are, right? We genuinely don't. Not a lot of fans see the Glazers on a day-to-day basis, but Sir Jim, you know where he goes to, right? You know that, hey, he owns a yacht in this category. He's always riding his bicycle in this area. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he has a routine that a lot of people know, right? And you have a public business as well. So for him, it's a massive risk. You don't perform, your business will be hurt. The Glazers, their main money source is Man United. For you, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you have a business as well. People know about INEOS. People know about your company. So if you don't perform in a few years, a lot of fans will start attacking your personal company. That's genuinely gonna happen. So I have no worries about, hey, so Jim Ratcliffe, this and that. It's gonna be easy to get him out. The Glazers are greedy. It's harder to get the Glazers out. If Sir Jim Ratcliffe doesn't perform, it's easier to get him out because he has a public company that, like INEOS. If people start attacking INEOS, he's gonna sell. He's gonna sell his shares and say, no, I just want to focus on my personal business. But with the Glazers, it's harder to take them out because their main source of income is Man United. With Sir Jim Ratcliffe, hey, this man has other things to lose. He has more things to lose. With the Glazers, it's genuinely harder. Unless Man United get relegated or something, they're not leaving. So it's a tricky situation. That's why I'm not even worried about Sir Jim Ratcliffe performing. Yeah, we need a win today for sure. For sure, we need a win. We can't be in a situation where you end the season in the bottom half. Just imagine that. Man United, you're ending the season in the bottom half of the table. It's whatever, bro. It's whatever. Hey, Sir Jim, let's see what they do, right? We'll judge them in 2 years. We'll judge them in 3 years. Right now, he's still stabilizing. Yes, he's made some promises. Right now, let's just hear the promises. Okay, in 3 years we're gonna challenge. That's a promise. Let's see if they stick up to that. But right now, hey, United, it's about winning. It's about winning, man, because you not winning this game, I think finishing in the top half becomes harder. it genuinely becomes harder. Bournemouth, they're in form. Aston Villa, they're in form. I think Aston Villa, they've scored in their game against West Ham. So the teams you're competing in, the teams above you, they're more consistent than us. Yeah, it's hard to take sometimes, bro. It's hard to take sometimes. We are Man United. It's a tricky situation we're in, man. It's a tricky situation. It hurts so much. It hurts so much just seeing us in a position like this, right? You're in the bottom half of the table. Rival fans are laughing at you, and not a lot of teams take us seriously. I'm pretty sure today Fulham, they'll come in confident. They'll come in like, hey, this is another mid-table just team just like us, right? We're another mid-table team in the Fulham fans' eyes. Are we even above Fulham? No, we're below Fulham. That's the situation right now. We're below Fulham. So this season they've been better than us. So we can't even underestimate these guys. This season, they've been better than us. They've been more consistent than us. They've gained more points than us. Fulham, they're above us right now. Above us, even if we beat them, we won't surpass them in the table. That's how bad we've been. Even if we beat them, we won't go above 10th place. That's how bad our season has been. Fulham are genuinely 7 points ahead of us. 7 points ahead of Man United. And this is January. We're going into February. You've played more than half of the games. More than half of the games. We've played more than half of the games this season. And Fulham are 7 points ahead of Man United. We're in the bottom half of the table. And thank God that West Ham are losing. Thank God that West Ham, Tottenham, all these teams have lost, because if Tottenham won, they would have gone above us. If West Ham won, they would have gone above us. The West Ham game is still going on, but that's the situation we're in. We're hoping that, hey, these other teams, they don't win so that they don't go above us, right? If West Ham win their game today, they go above us. They genuinely go above us. So it's a must win for Man United, right? The best we can do today is finish 12th in the above Crystal Palace. We're only, if we win, we go above Crystal Palace, but it's still a difficult situation for us. It really hurts right now, right? Knowing that, hey, Brentford, they're above you. Fulham, they're above you. Brighton, they're above you. All these mid-table teams are above Manchester United. I understand that, but a lot of them, they were born in these countries, bro. They were born in these countries. I understand that, hey, your viewpoint is, hey, because N'Golo Kante, he was born in France, right? So you can't say, hey, he's supposed to be playing for an African team when the guy was born in France, bro. He was born in France. So it's about them, right? They have options. They have options as footballers. Hey, if a footballer has two passports, it's down to them. It's down to them. They have to make that decision of, hey, do I play for this country or do I play for that country? It's the final decision is down to them, right? It's not down to us as people. We shouldn't really say, hey, why are you playing for this country instead of playing for that country? If they have two passports, we can't really judge their decisions. Some of these guys, they want to win a World Cup, so they're saying, hey, this country has a higher possibility of winning a World Cup more than this country. We just have to accept that, right? People just have to accept that. If we should win today, it's not going to it's not gonna be easy either, right? Winning today, it won't be easy because these guys compactly they've been better than us, right? They've scored, their goal difference is better than us. They've scored more goals than us. Defensively, they've been better. So Fulham, this season, they've been better than Man United in the Premier League, right? They're above us, more points, more goal difference. So overall, Fulham, you shouldn't be underrating them because, hey, these guys will turn up today. We're 13th, they're 10th. Even if we beat them, we won't go above them. So they've been better than us the whole season. And we've played, what, 22 games? That's more than half of the season gone. And Fulham are 7 points ahead of you. It's been embarrassing this season. Extremely embarrassing. So let's see if these guys actually turn up. We always pray, hey, Man United, what's your response? What's the response from these Man United players? What's the genuine response from a lot of these players? We're underperforming. We're not turning up. Big teams, these guys will always turn up. Hey, if you're playing Man City, you'll see the energy. You'll see them turning up. But basic teams, these guys don't want to turn up. These guys don't want to show up. And it's an embarrassment that, hey, Man United, you're not really turning up. You're not really showing up. And we're just begging for better. We're just hoping for more. Manchester United, you need to be that team going from strength to strength. Next season, we hope for better. But this season, as fans, we just have to accept that, hey, it's it's where we are, right? We can't get stressed about, hey, our league position. Let's just hope that they start turning up. That's the only thing we can do as fans. We can just we can only hope. We can only hope. Yeah, this game is a bit late, but we will watch it, man. We will watch, and that's the thing. That's the thing. You're making fans watch the game for you to just lose, right? We're spending so much time on Man United for them to just underperform. You're not turning up. And I think next season players like Tyrell Malacia, he might be moved on because you can see the manager, he's up and down with Tyrell, right? I think the Ruben Amorim has given up on Tyrell Malacia. He might be moved on. You need to also look for another goalkeeper, a goalkeeper that gives you consistency, a goalkeeper that you can rely on. I like Altay Bayindir, but I'm not fully convinced with Altay Bayindir. I'm not fully convinced with Andre Onana. So both our goalkeepers, they're not fully convincing, right? So if you want to challenge at the top level, goalkeeping, left back, midfield, we have so much to actually to actually hope for, right? We're hoping for so much as Man United. The only thing we can hope for is that, hey, these guys, they deliver us what we want to see. 45 million for Garnacho minimum. We'll see how that develops because we did hear Fabrizio Romano talk about that situation. Hey, this is concrete. It is moving steadily. The two clubs are negotiating whether to do a swap deal, whether to include Nkunku or whether to just take the money. It's a complicated deal, the Garnacho one. It's a complicated deal, but we have heard from a lot of reliable sources like David Ornstein. Let me play the clip of David Ornstein actually talking about this because a lot of people, they do trust David Ornstein. David Ornstein is the guy that people trust. Let's hear what he has to say.
It's possible that Garnacho will move. That's certainly something that I wouldn't dismiss because there's interest in him, Rebecca, from Napoli, as has been well documented, but they've not come close to the sort of financial numbers that Manchester United would expect. There have been inquiries, as I've previously reported, from Chelsea, and that would be very interesting, but we don't know this is going to materialise. I would expect it to go down pretty late in the window, and there could be some last-minute deadline day activity. Of course, Nkunku is a player who I'm sure Manchester United and many other clubs admire. It's not gone so well for him at Chelsea. So again, could something develop late on that suits all parties. There's no definitive answer on that just yet. The sort of dialogue continues on them and many other players. But of course, if Garnacho was to leave, it would raise huge finance for Manchester United because it would be pure profit having come through their system.
So that's David Ornstein, right? That's David Ornstein. A lot of people trust David Ornstein, and he's saying this transfer, it might go until deadline day. It might go on until next week, right? The aspect from this transfer is that, hey, it's pure profit. That's why Man United are doing it. They want pure profit. They want this and that. And you heard from David Ornstein himself. He's saying that, hey, Nkunku, he's a guy that might genuinely be added into this conversation. He's a guy that might genuinely. So when David Ornstein actually gives a transfer update, we have to take it seriously because, hey, there's something going on right there. There's something going on right there. And this was David Ornstein today, right? This is not even an old clip of David Ornstein. Let me put it on the screen because this was David Ornstein today, right? Today. This is genuinely what he posted on his Instagram story. So David Ornstein Instagram story, that's what he's posted. This was David Ornstein today. This was David Ornstein speaking today. So yeah, you dislike City more than you dislike Liverpool. I think, yeah, the hatred for both. I got hatred for both, man. I have hatred for both. Liverpool, of course, I hate them, but yeah, Man City, there's just something about Man City that I hate. Pep Guardiola. I hate Man City, just how they are as a club. The way they are right now, just what they represent. The representation of all your money, all this. Of course, I'm not against all your money, right? I'm just against Manchester City, right? They buy their way out of every situation. I'm just against Pep Guardiola in general. I'm just against Pep Guardiola. As a manager, it's been easier for him. If you compare him to other managers, you can see Pep Guardiola right now, right? He's struggling in the league. What's his solution? Get new players. So he doesn't really coach players out of the situation. He just buys his way out. He just buys his way out, Pep Guardiola. And hey, that's the situation with Pep. And some people would say, hey, he did well at Barcelona, but at Barca, he had a world-class team. He had a team that was unbelievable. You have Messi, you have Iniesta, you have Xavi. These are world-class players that you might never see again. Messi, Iniesta, Xavi. If you're a manager failing with those types of players, then you're just horrible in general, right? I don't see any manager literally failing with Messi, Xavi, Iniesta, all these Busquets. That Barcelona team was generational. Majority of those players won the World Cup, right? Majority of those players Pep Guardiola had won the World Cup. Messi has won a World Cup. That entire Spanish team won a World Cup. So the team Pep Guardiola had at at Barcelona, probably all of them have won a World Cup. Messi, he's won a World Cup. Xavi, Iniesta, these guys have won a World Cup. Busquets, he's won a World Cup. So more than 80% of that team Pep Guardiola had at Barcelona have won a World Cup. That should tell you something. That should genuinely tell you something because he just buys his way out of the situation, Pep Guardiola. He buys his way out of a lot of situations, but we'll see how our transfer window actually goes because someone like David Ornstein, he's speaking saying, hey, this will genuinely take until the end of the transfer window. Let me put this on the screen because this guy, David, he's reliable. That's what we can say about him. And he posted this like an hour or two ago. So he's extremely reliable, David Ornstein. One of the most reliable guys out there. David Ornstein, when he speaks, we listen. So let me put this up on the screen. Not this guy, sorry. Let me change this and put David Ornstein on the screen because this guy, he did speak, and what he was saying genuinely made sense. So here he is, David Ornstein. Let me make this a bit smaller, man. Here he is, David Ornstein, speaking today, and this is not even like it's an old clip. This is today. David Ornstein genuinely speaking about Garnacho, speaking about Manchester United's transfers. Let's hear this.
It's possible that Garnacho will move. That's certainly something that I wouldn't dismiss because there's interest in him, Rebecca, from Napoli, as has been well documented, but they've not come close to the sort of financial numbers that Manchester United would expect. There have been inquiries, as I've previously reported, from Chelsea, and that would be very interesting, but we don't know this is going to materialise. I would expect it to go down pretty late in the window, and there could be some last-minute deadline day activity. Of course, Nkunku is a player who I'm sure Manchester United and many other clubs admire. It's not gone so well for him at Chelsea. So again, could something develop late on that suits all parties? There's no definitive answer on that just yet. The sort of dialogue continues on them and many other players. But of course, if Garnacho was to leave, it would raise huge finance for Manchester United because it would be pure profit, having come through their system after joining from Atletico Madrid at a very young age.
So that's David Ornstein, bro. Shout out South Africa, bro. Thanks for the support. And that's David Ornstein. He's actually updating, and we know that hey, this guy, he's reliable with the sources. He's reliable with, and this was today. This wasn't like hey. This wasn't like hey. It was weeks ago, days ago. This was today. David Ornstein speaking today about Garnacho. He's saying it's gonna drag out. It's gonna go to the. So we don't really know what's genuinely gonna happen with Garnacho. But David Ornstein, he says he's gonna give another update next week. Monday, Tuesday, another update, and he's saying next week that's when this situation will actually speed up. Because if you realize that hey, weekends the transfer news actually slows down a bit because there are games. But Monday, Tuesday, you are going to hear a lot of transfer news. And that's when it actually starts picking up. That's when it. And David Ornstein said this himself. Hey, weekdays, that's when you're going to hear something. Weekdays, next week, that's when you're going to hear something about Garnacho. That's when you're going to hear some progress. Because right now, a lot of the people working on this transfer, they have to focus on games, right? They have to focus on, hey, Man United is playing Fulham right now, this and that and this. But right now, Garnacho, he's at the game right now, right? He's gonna be part of there. He was part of the squad actually going out there, going to that game. So this transfer probably next week we'll see it actually moving forward. We'll hear more transfer stories about Man United because for sure the final week of the transfer window a lot of things is gonna happen, right? For sure the final week, that's when a lot of news is gonna come out. So next week, guys, even tomorrow what is Monday, that's when this transfer stuff is gonna hit our rocket high, right? You're gonna be seeing transfer stories every single hour, and especially on deadline day, you're gonna be seeing so this week, this final week of the transfer window, you're gonna see a lot of updates. A lot of movements is gonna happen. This is the week that we've been waiting for. This might be the week we get our first play in, and let's see what genuinely happens with Garnacho. But we're moving slowly as a club, man. The transfer window, the final week, and you still haven't brought in anyone. We're moving too slow, but that's David Ornstein, man. When he speaks, you know that, hey, there's something behind that because this man, he is credible, David Ornstein. Because we're also hearing, hey, Fabrizio Romano, David Ornstein, both of these guys are highly credible. Highly, highly credible. Let's see. Because Fabrizio, he updates the fans a lot more than David Ornstein, right? David Ornstein, maybe you hear him maybe once every 3 days, but Fabrizio, he'll update the fans a bit more, right? He'll be more active online, giving you more updates, giving you latest updates. So Fabrizio, David Ornstein, those are guys to keep an eye on next week. We know that, hey, David Ornstein, he's more active on Instagram because Instagram, that's where he posts videos like this one. Videos like this one, he'll post this on his Instagram story, giving you an update, giving you this, giving you that. So literally, David Ornstein, he's more active on platforms like Instagram, things like that. And you can see that's why he's growing a lot on that platform. And there we have it. Starting lineup is out. The starting lineup is out. And that's what we've been waiting for. Andro Onana, Delit, Maguire, Martinez, Mazraoui, Ugarte, Fernandez, Delo, Amad Diallo, Garnacho starts, Rasmus Højlund starts. Let me put this starting lineup on the screen. Starting lineup is out. The starting lineup is out. Wow. Oh yeah, starting lineup is out. Rasmus Højlund starts. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. Starting lineup is out. Let me put this on the screen. Yeah, Onana, bro. Onana starts. I hope the transfers are more stressful than the games. That's crazy, bro. It is crazy that, hey, transfers are more stressful than the games. But Garnacho does start today. And let me put this on the screen. Massive team news. Massive, massive team news. Onana back into the lineup. Andre Onana back into the lineup. Massive. Let me put this on the screen, man. Wow. Ooh. Diblin is injured. Let me add this on the screen. Team news officially out. Rasmus starts. Ahmad starts. Looks like Joshua Zerski has been dropped from the starting lineup. Here is the team today. Joshua Zerski dropped from the starting lineup. This is the team. Onana, Mazraoui back in, Delit, Maguire, Martinez, Bruno Fernandez. We know that this man starts every game. He's the captain. Rasmus Højlund back in the starting lineup. Amad Diallo, Garnacho, Diego Dalot, and Ugarte. So Toby Collier, he's on the bench. Toby Collier, he's on the bench. Lenny Yoro, he's on the bench. Malacia, we know that, hey, the manager doesn't really rate Malacia. He's on the bench. Why did we let go of Dean Henderson? And Dean Henderson, he's doing his thing, right? He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Dean Henderson, wow, he's doing his thing. But this is the starting lineup. No massive shocks right here, right? Of course, the manager, he did say that, hey, he wants to integrate Toby Collier slowly, slowly. And I'm shocked that, hey, Christian Eriksen isn't really part of that number 10 role. But, oh, massive, massive team. This team is good enough to win. Let's see if they turn up. Let's actually see if they turn up. What a team right there, huh? You're good enough to win. Do you turn up? Ugarte, his legs are going to be needed. Diego Dalot. We know that the manager wants a replacement for that left wing back position. That left wing back position, we know the manager wants a replacement. Garnacho. He's starting another game. We know that, hey, Amad Diallo, let's see where Amad Diallo plays. Is he in the number? But now that Garnacho is there, it means Amad Diallo will be in that right wing back position, right? Garnacho will be in the number 10, Amad Diallo, right wing back position. We know it's going to be a similar formation to the one against Brighton. Just substitute Zerski for Hoyland. It's a similar formation. So those Diego Dalot, we know where he's going to play that left wing back position. So this team not really shocking, but let's hope they do turn up. Let's hope they do turn up, right? Because yes, it's nice, good. It's an okay team, but let's hope they do turn up. Yeah, you did say we will win against Rangers, and Rangers was a comfortable game. And I know Bruno Fernandes got a late winner, this and that, but we were dominating majority of that game. Our attack just didn't show up. Today, score goals. That's what you need to do. Score some goals. Get over the line. United, you need to build that mentality of, hey, we're Man United. We're going to get some goals. We're going to destroy the team we're playing against. We're going to build up some confidence, build up as a team, build up as Manchester United. So, massive, massive team right there. Oh, do they turn up? Do they turn up? That's the only question with Manchester United. This team is up and down with turning up. This team is genuinely up and down with turning up. Do they turn up, United? And we can see that, hey, the weather, is it gonna be favorable, right? Is it gonna be favorable for the players? The weather, right? Ah, is it gonna be favorable? But this team, because it's partly cloudy, right? Is the weather gonna be favorable for this team? Partly cloudy, might see a lot of rain. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But right now, it's about, hey, let's see, let's see. Might be Bruno playing a deep role, right? We might see that genuinely happening. Bruno Fernandes playing a deeper role, right? We might genuinely see that happening. Bruno next to Ogarte, that might be the situation. Let's just wait for the Google lineup. The Google lineups are never really wrong. Once you have that final Google lineup, it's never really wrong. At this point, Rashford should take a pay cut and move on, and that's best for both parties. I think Rashford, unless you go to Saudi Arabia, nobody's gonna pay those wages you're on, right? Only Saudi are paying those types of wages. Only Saudi Arabia are paying what Marcus Rashford is on. That's a genuine fact. Unless he goes to Saudi, nobody's paying him those wages. Nobody's looking at Rashford and saying, hey, we want to pay you what you're earning at Manchester United. Only Saudi Arabia are going to pay you that type of money. Only Saudi Arabia are going to pay you that type of money. And we can see that, hey, the team are at the stadium. The team are at the stadium. Rasmus Højlund starts. The team are at the stadium. Ruben Amorim is there. You can see he's looking serious. It's a serious game for United. A serious game. Serious game. Let me try and get some visuals of the team at the stadium so that people can genuinely see that. Massive game for us. Massive, massive game for us. Come on. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. Massive. Get the 3 points. Let me get some visuals on the screen of the team arriving, man. The team are at the stadium. They have arrived. Let me get some visuals on the screen. I don't know why it takes so long to actually send a video. Ish, this process, I need to evolve, man. This process is taking so long. It's taking so long to send the video, but yeah, let me send the video. The team are there. I'm sending the video, putting it on the screen. Oh, massive game for us, man. Massive, massive game because we don't want to stay in this situation of 13th. You got to start winning games. You got to start being consistent. Ah, this video is taking so long to actually send. Come on, massive game. Here it is. Here is the video. Manchester United are officially at the stadium, are officially in the building. Let me put the video on the screen. Officially in the building, Manchester United. Come on. It's taking too long to send. I don't think Amad Diallo is playing the right 10, bro. He might be that right wing back because we saw in the previous game, Amad Diallo was playing right wing back, right? Since Garnacho is there, he might be in that right wing back position. And there are the team. The team has arrived. Here, Manchester United have arrived at the stadium. They are looking confident. They are looking ready for this. Do you like coffee, bro? I'm not really like a coffee person, man. I'm up and down, bro. Up and down. Up and down. Mazraoui, right wing back. Yeah, that is genuinely gonna happen. But that's the team. They're in the building. They're there. Traore versus Diego Dalot. That's gonna be a fight to actually watch out for. Traore, Diego Dalot. That's something to watch out for because his pace might give Diego some problems, right? His pace might give Diego Dalot some problems, and that's the team. Maguire, all all our players look ready for this, right? They look confident, they look ready. Let's hope they deliver and show up. We can see them, Bruno, all these guys turning up. You hate coffee, bro. Like, I think I have no problem with like coffee, bro. I think I'm more of like, hey, I'm not really against a lot of food. As long as it's nice, I'm gonna take it, man. I'm not really too picky with a lot of things, man. I'm not extremely picky with a lot of things. As long as it's nice, I'm gonna take it. The butcher is in the building, man. And for Martinez, I didn't expect him to have that type of passing range. We've seen it in some games, but that pass in his previous game, Martinez, fair play to you. Fair play to you, Martinez. This is the situation. Let me put this here. Oh, so there we go. Ahmad is in the number 10. You all right, bro? Ahmad number 10 next to Garnacho. Bruno is playing deep. Mazraoui right wing back. It's a good formation. Good formation. Andro Nana. That I've never tasted that coffee, bro. To be real with you, I've never tasted that coffee. To be real, I've never really tasted that coffee. Let's hope the butcher gives sent. Yeah, we'll see what the butcher does against Traore. Let's see. Let's see. But we can see that is Traore even playing? He's not playing. It's Iwobi, Wilson, Smith Rowe. Yeah, Traore isn't even playing. Traore isn't even playing. So it's Iwobi, Wilson, and yeah, he's not even playing. Harry Wilson, man. It's Harry Wilson. Yeah, Traore ain't even there, man. He ain't even there. Damn. So it's Iwobi. I think with Iwobi, he's not even there. Iwobi is the guy that's genuinely starting him, Harry Wilson, and Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe might be the guy that causes us a lot of problems. Iwobi, he's up and down, man. He's up and down. 100-meter merchant, man. Yes. Traore ain't even there. He ain't even there. He's not even starting. So we shouldn't even be bothered about Traore. Yes, his speed is a massive problem, but he's not even starting. So Wilson, all these other guys, those are the guys we should be thinking about. Like, hey, Wilson, he's gonna cause us some real problems. All these other guys, they're gonna cause us some real problems. Smith Rowe, he's a guy that will genuinely turn up. Smith Rowe is a guy you have to ask yourself, hey, can Man United deal with players? Because Fulham, they've been okay this season, but there's a reason they're 10th. There's a reason they're 10th. There's a reason they don't have such a high goal difference. It's because defensively they're also basic. They're also basic, Fulham. There's a reason they're in 10th. So we should go out there, regardless of whether we're away from home, just try and dominate the game, right? Try and dominate the game. We know that, hey, this Fulham team, defensively, they're not the best. Defense, so that you can get at them. And this double pivot of Garnacho, Amad Diallo in the number 10, let's see how it works. I love the idea of Bruno playing deep. I think that's his better position, playing deeper, where you can use his energy in the midfield. Yeah, Smith Rowe, Wilson, Lukic, and that's their team today. That's their team today, man. They might cause us some problems, but defensively, I expect Delit to deal with some of them. But saying that, we've seen Man United in recent times. We've seen how Manchester United are moving. We always concede a goal. We conceded against Rangers. We conceded against Brighton. We conceded in the game before. We conceded against South. So we always concede a goal. We always concede. The last clean sheet we kept was against Everton, that 3-0 win. Rashford will leave. Rashford will leave. I think his time is up at Man United. His time is over. Rashford, it's just time for you to find a new club. And it's not like, hey, we hate Marcus Rashford. It's just that the manager doesn't need him. He's already said this in countless times that, hey, he's gonna work with the players he has right now. He's gonna work with the players that give him 100%. He's gonna work with these players right here, right now. And Marcus, are you giving the manager what he genuinely wants? Not necessarily, right? Because Marcus Rashford is up and down with Rashi. It's up and down with Rashford, and he brings too much drama to Manchester United. The drama with Rashford, that's the main thing. He might flop. Mbuemo, any player, there's a possibility that they're gonna flop, regardless of, hey, whether we rate them or not. A lot of players, there's a possibility that, hey, these players, they can flop at Man United. High possibility. We've seen better players flop at Manchester United. Alexis Sanchez was way better than Mbuemo, but he flopped at Man United. So you never know with Manchester United. It's really it's really hard to tell which Man United team will turn up right now. Oh, I'm getting a bit of fear because of how we allowed Rangers to equalize, right? Our previous game, how we allowed Rangers to equalize. I'm getting some type of fear right now. We might concede like that again. Yeah, at Man United, that's where you receive the highest amount of pressure, because the pressure here is different to any other club. It's actually different. You're gonna have pressure from the media, pressure from this, pressure from that, pressure from the fans. So the pressure at United is not like the pressure at any other club. Yes, I think the only club that has pressure like Man United is maybe Barcelona, Real Madrid. Barcelona, Real Madrid, that's where the media are on you. You can already see Mbappe. The pressure is getting already on social media as well. So I think only Barcelona, Real Madrid have the type of pressure Man United have. Other teams, it's not like that. You can already see Jadon Sancho, he said this. Jadon Sancho, he said this himself at A. The pressure at United is 10 times what he's facing at Chelsea. So even at Chelsea, you don't get the pressure you get at Man United. Jadon Sancho said this himself, that pressure at United is more, right? Chelsea, it's a bit more calm. He said this himself. So you can see if players like Jadon Sancho are saying, hey, the pressure at Man United is way more. And there's also another Joshua Zerski interview where he says the pressure at Man United, I think you feel it more than you feel it at Bayern Munich. Something like that. Joshua Zerski, he said, hey, no disrespect to Bayern, but Man United is bigger. So his Joshua Zerski said something like that in one of his interviews. Hey, no disrespect to Bayern Munich, but the pressure at Man United is bigger. So I think only Real Madrid and Barcelona have the type of pressure that you experience at Man United. A lot of players have said this. So many players have said this in general. Ronaldo, he came out to say, yo, Premier League, that's where it's the hardest league he's ever played in. And this guy, he's played in Italy, he's played in La Liga. He said, yo, Premier League, that's where you feel it. You feel the pressure. Yeah, they get paid well. So hey, the your salary is justified with the pressure, man. You get paid all that to handle the pressure at Man United. You get paid so much, you gotta handle everything that comes with United. You gotta handle everything that Man United bring. You can see Andre Onana already. Some of the pressure might get to him. The Andre Onana at Inter Milan is a different Andre Onana we're seeing right now. So sometimes pressure does get to you. Sometimes pressure, it gets to you on a different level. The United pressure, you you have to be a different type of beast to avoid that type of pressure. A different type of beast. Mentally, how many players can genuinely say, hey, mentally, I can cope with the pressure? Ronaldo. Ronaldo at the highest level, this man is able to cope. And I think our team is not necessarily about talent. It's necessarily about, hey, mentally, are you mentally capable? Because sometimes you saw Joshua Zerski, right? And I don't want to really scapegoat Joshua. He's a good player. But we saw him, right? I know it was embarrassing for the manager to take him out and for him to be substituted at halftime. But there, he showed his mentality. He was able to recover from that moment, right? And just seeing that from Joshua Zerski at, okay, you broke down after the manager substituted you, but you're able to recover. You were able to recover against Arsenal. He took his penalty extremely well. He was able to recover. He didn't hand in a transfer request. So that's the time he showed some type of mentality there. Onana is there, bro. Onana is there. Imagine getting paid. Oh, they get paid a lot, bro. And the pressure is on the manager as well. Already you can see the cameras everywhere Ruben Amorim goes. If he goes to a restaurant, the cameras are there. If he goes to a holiday, the cameras are there. Off and on the field, the pressure is on the manager. Whatever Ruben Amorim does, there's a camera recording him. Unless he's in his house, there'll be a camera recording him, keeping up with everything he's doing. Because this pressure at United is different. And some clubs, some managers, they can't cope. They can't genuinely cope. And we saw Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's final interview at Man United. His final interview at Man United, he talked about this. Hey, the pressure at this club is different. And then he wanted to succeed. We saw that final interview of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer saying goodbye to the fans. He talked about the pressure. He talked about things behind the scenes situations that prevented him to do things he would really wanted to do. So with the manager, as fans, we don't see the behind the scenes things, right? The attitudes you gotta deal with, the player attitudes, things like that. Marcus Rashford, he's bringing in drama. You as the manager, you got to deal with that. So we're not seeing a lot of the things the manager is experiencing week in, week out. We just see him when they show us with the camera. Why? We just see the things they want us to see, but behind the scenes, relationships with players, fallouts with players. He's got to deal with that. Even the Garnacho situation, he's got to deal with that. He's got to talk to Garnacho and say, hey, okay, if it's your decision to leave, I won't really back out from that. Yeah, it's going to be a hard game, Fulham. Today, I'm not 100% confident, but I'm confident that we will get some type of result, right? I'm genuinely confident that we will get some type of result. This team, it is good enough to get the result, to get some type of consistency over the line. Man, that's all we're asking for. Malasia, this guy, I think in the summer, he's gone. He's gone. He might be gone because if you're saying we're going to bring in another left back, is there space for Malasia? I don't really think so. I think Diego Dalot will be the substitute, the backup, and then Malasia might be sold in the summer, right? Because if you bring in another left back, is there space for Malasia? Because that means Diego Dalot will go on the bench, and then is there space for Malasia? I think Malasia in the summer, he might be sold. We already know Rashford, he's going, and they are some players. Casemiro, we already know he's already gone. He's already gone. Casemiro, we've barely seen him play like 30 minutes under Ruben Amorim. Yeah, we never know with this team. It is 50-50, bro. Sometimes they turn up, they win, they perform. But a lot of times, it's average. It's average. Rangers. Rangers, you almost fell apart against Rangers. We almost fell apart against Rangers. We almost ended that game with a 1-1 draw. Rangers. Rangers. Come on, guys. Brighton, right? I think Brighton, they lost their previous game. Brighton, they lost their previous game. They lost to Everton, right? Brighton lost to Everton, but they came to Old Trafford and destroyed us 3-1. So you never know with Man United. You can say this and that, but you never really know. You never really know. People wrote us off against Liverpool. The team turned up. They got a result, right? When you expect them to win, that's when they lose. It's up and down with United. It's genuinely up and down. So right now, we're just hoping that, hey, this team turns up. I just pray that, yo, this team get the 3 points. Because if you lose another game, that certifies your position. You're not getting more than six, higher than sixth in the Premier League. Today, it's a must win. Because even if you win today, you're still, what? More than 11 points off sixth place. So even if you win today, you're 11 points off sixth place. It's a massive win today. It's a massive, massive game. Even if you win, you're like 11 points off sixth place. That's a bit embarrassing right there. United, you got to turn up and show people that, hey, we can be consistent. Show people that, hey, teams like Fulham, they're 10th for a reason. They're 10th for a reason. You got to go out there and show, yes, they've been better than us this season. They've accumulated more points. They've scored more goals. They've been defensively better, more goal difference. Fulham have been better than us. We have to accept that. This season in the Premier League, Fulham have been better than us. That's why they're above us. But right now, it's about, hey, don't stick to this same position of, oh, you're in the bottom half of the table. Man United in the bottom half of the table. You played more than 50% of our games. We played more than 50% of our games and we're still in the bottom half of the table. You're still struggling for points, searching for points, right? Embarrassed by Brighton. You got embarrassed. December, that's the month that genuinely set us backwards. Because December, you're losing 4 games back to back, right? You get destroyed by Tottenham, then you get destroyed by Newcastle, and then Bournemouth destroy you. It was a horrible month, December. But January, I'm gonna rate it 5 out of 10, man. It's 50-50 because that Brighton game, you should have been able to get over the line. I know we got some points against Liverpool. I know we got some points against Arsenal in the FA Cup. But games like Brighton, those are the ones you get over the line. I would rate January a 6 out of 10 just because, hey, you knocked out a team like Arsenal in the FA Cup, and then you also drew against Liverpool, but then you go back to losing ways. You go back to underperforming. Southampton, you almost struggled until Amad Diallo turns up with a hat trick. Brighton, they destroy you. So I think January, I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. If we lose this, then January, you gotta just say 5 out of 10. This month, January, the games we played, you gotta just say 5 out of 10 because if you lose to Fulham, you've already lost to Brighton. We almost drew to Rangers. So I think our whole season, you just have to give our season a 3 out of 10, a genuine 3 out of 10, because being in the bottom half of the table, will we win the FA Cup? Maybe not. Probably not. Right? We still have to wait and see. If you win the FA Cup, you win the Europa League, then it's a better situation. What are my thoughts on Dorgu? He's the manager's main target, right? And with the manager, we already know that he's the type of manager that needs wing backs, and Dogu, he's the only guy that, hey, realistically you can genuinely bully his club to get in January. He's available. He's available, right? I know a lot of sources are saying this is the manager's main target, but I think he's the main available target because I'm pretty sure if there were other main available left wing backs available, that you can go out there and get. The manager would have said, hey, get me this guy. But he's a profile that fits the manager's system, that fits the manager's criteria. So just back the man, right? Just back the man. I'm not gonna come here and say, hey, I've scouted this guy. I've been watching this guy week in, week out. No. But if the manager wants him, you gotta back him. You gotta back the manager. And we're gonna judge him as fans at Man United. We'll judge him when he comes in. And yeah, the guy from Benfica, Alvaro Fernandez. I think Alvaro Fernandez is a profile where he has some technical ability. I did watch a few of his games in the academy, right? I watched some of the academy games on MUTV. I was even surprised that Man United let this guy go. I was even surprised that Man United let this guy go because in the academy he was showing so much confidence. I haven't been watching him in at Benfica. The only time I watched him at Benfica was when they were playing Barcelona. But when he was in the academy, I saw some of the games, and he was so of course, academy football, you can't genuinely judge a player based on academy football. I haven't watched him at Benfica. The only game at Benfica he's played that I've watched is the Barcelona. But in the academy, you see why Benfica actually signed him because of what he was doing in the academy. He was insane. He was insane in the academy. You could already see from a young age, this guy was confident. And his decision making as well. Alvaro Fernandez decision making as well. That's where he does. Yeah, he did well against Barcelona. He did extremely well. And that's what he was doing in the academy week in, week out. That's why Benfica actually signed him. What he did against Barcelona, he was doing that in the academy regularly. That's why Benfica signed this man on a permanent, right? How many other academy players are going to teams like Benfica? Yeah, plus he costs like half the price. Because if you think about it, how many of our academy players are going to massive clubs like Benfica? You gotta be performing for these clubs to come for you. And those are the performances he was showing in the academy. So Alvaro Fernandez, he's always been consistent as a player. I can genuinely say, yo, in the academy, this guy was consistent. For the academy games I saw him play, he turned up. He turned up on MUTV. They show the academy games. So the ones that I saw him play, he was turning up, man. Alvaro Fernandez was turning up. He was turning up. And for us, it was such a it was such a dumb decision to sell the guy, right? Because now you have to pay a buyback clause to bring him back, but it's only 13 million. He's a good player. Alvaro, I think the manager will like him. He goes forward. His profile, yes, the manager wants Dogu, a guy that's more physical. I think he has a bit more pace. Dogu, I think he has a bit more faith. He has a bit more physicality, right? And the manager loves that in his fullbacks. You can see with Amad Diallo when he plays that right wing back position, it's not really easy to bully him. It ain't easy to bully Amad Diallo off the ball. And I think that's an attribute Dogu will bring in that left wing back position. I haven't tried it, bro. I haven't tried it. The new FIFA game. I haven't tried it. It's so expensive, bro. But I might get it and then start putting like some FIFA content on the channel, man. But I haven't tried it, man. I haven't really tried the new FIFA game. But yeah, Alvaro, he's a good player. Genuinely good player. Consistent, fundamental. I can't really give too much on Dogu. Dogu, yeah, Diallo is strong, bro. Yeah, Diallo is strong. Dogu, all I know that the man has physicality and he has some type of pace as well. But yeah, Amad Diallo, he is strong. And that's what the manager wants in a wing back. Someone who's strong, someone that isn't overly slow, right? They have some type of pace. They have some type of technical fundamentals. Because if the manager is going for Dogu, it's certain that, hey, this guy has some technical fundamentals. The scouts won't just buy a guy that lacks technical ability for this manager. This manager, Ruben Amorim, he wants technical players as well. Yeah, happy that Diallo is there up front next to Garnacho. So Garnacho, Diallo, they're the two number 10s. We're seeing a progression with Man United, right? We're seeing a progression, and we know that, hey, if you sell Garnacho, they're gonna bring in not a winger but a number 10, because this is the new system for Ruben Amorim. He requires number 10s and things like that, guys like that. So obviously, you sell Rashford, you sell Garnacho. Those are players that play in that number 10 position. We don't use wingers as much, right? We use right wing backs, left wing backs, but we don't use wingers too much. It's a number 10, two number 10. So if Garnacho goes, I think they're gonna replace him with a number 10. I don't see them getting an out and out winger. I see them going for a guy that can play in that number 10 position. And I think that's why they're going for Nkunku as well, because Nkunku, he has the capabilities of playing in that number 10 position, right? He's a diverse player. He can play in the number 10. He can play as a striker. Sometimes he can play on the wing. We saw that in his previous club in Kunku. So that might be the thinking from the manager that, hey, yeah, Cunha as well. Someone that can play in the number 10 position. I think that's the main thing for Ruben Amorim. He's looking for people that can play in that number 10 position. So if Garnacho goes, they're going to look for a number 10 to come in, not necessarily a winger, right? You're not going to be looking for a winger. You're going to be looking for somebody that can play in that number 10 position, somebody that can play next to Diallo, because I think Diallo is cementing his place. Bruno, he's the guy that's being moved around a lot. Okay, he's a number 10. Tomorrow he's playing deep next to Ugarte or next to somebody else. So really, I think for a long-term vision, because we know in 2 years Man United might move on from Bruno Fernandes, right? Because he is reaching that age where the club might just cash in on Bruno Fernandes, bring in somebody younger, and then keep it simple, keep it moving, build on the future. And we can see what Jason Wilcox is saying and the scouting reports, because Man United, they do these little scouting reports, this and that, of the types of players they're going for. Technical, physical strength. You can even see the players we're buying right now, right? Diego Leon, he fits that category. Technical, physical, and he's not slow at all. So those are the types of players they're actually going for. Technical, you gotta have some type of physicality. Even the players we've signed, the striker we signed from Arsenal, right? He has those capabilities. Technical, he's also physical in some areas. He's good. He's just good on the ball as well. So yeah, the manager has spoken. Let me put that on the screen. Let me put that on the screen. Ruben Amorim has spoken. Let me put that on the screen. The manager has spoken. Ruben Amorim has spoken. Let's hear what he has to say, man. Manager has spoken. The game, we're almost there. We're almost there for this game. Come on, come on. And there we go. Let me send this quickly, man. I don't know why the. Okay. Let me put this on the screen, man. The manager has spoken. The manager has spoken. Let me put this on the screen quickly. The manager has spoken. Ruben Amorim has spoken. Let me put this on the screen right here, right now. Wait, let me just frame it properly. Oh, let me just frame it properly. The manager has spoken. And that's the thing about this system, man. I'm still getting used to this system. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I'm still getting used to this system. Okay.
Opportunity for us to help us climb into that top half of the Premier League table today. What can we expect from the team?
We can expect a team that is going to give everything during the game. We want to improve with the ball. The way we play, I think we can do so much better. So that is our focus, to win the game and to perform well.
And then the front three, it looks really exciting. I mean, there's plenty of pace there. What's your reason behind that decision?
It's the players in that are in the good moment, and Rasmus also is fresh, can give us the pace, like you said. And then Garnacho and Ahmad, they did really well. Ahmad is doing a great job. Garnacho is increasing his level, is clear. Thursday was amazing. They are young kids, so they can recover quite well, and I expect the best from them and the rest of the team.
We can see that Bruno looks like he's in a deeper position again. How much has he impressed you in that role? His creativity is unbelievable.
But especially the possession of the ball. We need to have more ball, and in this moment, I think he's the player that can give us more quality on the ball in the first moment when we are building up. Sometimes we need them more in front, but today I think it will be important a little bit deeper to start the play.
And finally, there have been in the previous two visits here last minute winners. So, how important is it for us to stay composed and focused and clinical at any single moment in this game?
That is really important. We can see that when this team give us ourselves a little bit more time during the games, we can understand the game better and play well and win matches. So we will try to do that.
And that's what the manager has to say, right? He'll try and win the game. He's explained why he's picked some players, and it's just about winning. It's just about winning today. Can you get over the line and win this game? Can you actually get the 3 points? And it's always great to hear what the manager has to say, because he gives you some insight of, okay, what he's thinking before the game, and he gives you some insight of, okay, this is why I made this decision. But overall, it's about, hey, how will the players perform, right? It's good to make tactical changes, make decisions like this, but now it's down to the players. There's only so much the manager can do. The manager can set you up well. The manager can set you up to win. But at the end of the day, it's about, hey, will the players turn up? Will the players show up? And that's the situation. We'll find out at the end of this game, man. Massive game for us. But it's a good team. I agree with the manager, and we just gotta get those 3 points. It's about getting those 3 points right now. Right now, please, United, do not underperform for us. Do not underperform for us, because those 3 points, they're everything. They're genuinely everything. Let me Change back to this. And that's the situation with like this software. Sometimes it's so slow, but it's effective, man. It's effective. Let me put the Google formation on the screen. But as the manager said, it's just keep yourself focused, man. This is our game to win. This is genuinely our game to win. You should be able to get over the line. Fulham, they have a good team, but you as Man United, you got a better team there. You got a better team there. Right? Your team is far superior than Fulham. Far better. Let me put this on the screen, the formation. The official formation for today, man. Official formation. Let me put this on the screen. And that's the official formation right there. Right? You can see Amad Diallo next to Alejandro Garnacho. Rasmus Højlund up front. Martinez on the left side. De Ligt on the right side. Maguire in the middle. We always expect this. We always see this. Right? Maguire in the middle. De Ligt on the left side. Or De Ligt on the right side. Martinez on the left side. Onana is there. Ugarte, he's gonna be important here, right? Ugarte, we already know he always turns up, he always shows up. Mazraoui on that right wings. So Mazraoui is on the right now. Mazraoui is on the right. Diego Dalot is on the left. That's what we always expected. Let's hope this team today does turn up, get us some points, get us a result. Premier League, it hasn't been the best for Man United, but if you can get over the line and just get some points over the line, right? Do this for the fans. A lot of fans, we've been through so much, especially this season. 3-0 to Liverpool. We got destroyed. Especially the first half of this season was horrendous. Liverpool destroy you at home. Tottenham destroy you at home. Bournemouth destroy you 3-0. It's been horrendous for us. So at least 2025, keep some type of momentum, right? You've only lost one game in 2025. Yes, it should be 0 games. You should have beaten Brighton. You should have beaten those guys, Brighton. You shouldn't have lost. But overall, keep it like that. Keep it like that. Say by the end of the season, because there are some teams that go on winning runs where they don't lose anything, right? By the end of at least February, say that, hey, you've won more games than you've lost. By the end of February, you need to be in a situation where at least you're knocking on the door to Chelsea. That's 6th position. You're knocking on the door. Maybe you're 5 points away. Because even if we win today, you're 11 points away from Chelsea. That's 6th. That are 6th. So if you win today, you're 11 points away from Chelsea. So keep that consistency, right? Maybe by somewhere April, you're looking at the table and you're saying, hey, we're only 3 points away from Chelsea, or we're only 5 points away from Chelsea. So keep that pressure on the teams above you. Chelsea, Aston Villa. We're not catching Man City. Man City are back on their winning run. They're back on form. But teams like Chelsea, you gotta try and catch them. Right? Teams like Aston Villa, try and catch them. These guys are 8th. These guys are 7th. We're not catching Newcastle. Especially this Newcastle team that keeps turning up, that keeps winning games. We're genuinely not catching them. But other teams, it's a realistic possibility. Realistic possibility. Because if you look at the table, Newcastle are gone, man. Newcastle, yes, they're 1 point above Chelsea, but Chelsea are inconsistent. Chelsea, their winning streak, that purple patch they're going through is done and dusted. They're back to where they were last season. I expect them to lose more games, Chelsea. That's a team you can realistically catch. But Newcastle, they're consistent now. Man City, they're back to winning ways. Nottingham Forest, they're gone. Arsenal, they're gone. Liverpool, they're gone. So the only teams you can truly catch up to, Bournemouth, Aston Villa, Brighton. These are the teams you can catch up to and surpass if you keep some type of consistency. Consistency is everything, especially in football. It's all about, hey, can you keep a winning run? Hey, can you keep that consistency? People always talk about consistency, not only in football, but in sports. Every sport is about consistency. And that's why it's genuinely important for Man United get this man some players right now, because you might be in a situation where you don't win the Europa League, but you still need European competition next season. Bro, I'm not really hyped for the game. I'm a bit scared because after that Rangers game, after that Brighton game, we know that, hey, United, you can never be too confident. I do like the back three. Maguire, yes, he made a mistake against Rangers, but he's coming back. He's coming back, Harry Maguire. He's coming back, Harry. And with the lid, we know this guy was a proper signing, man. He was a proper signing, Delit. Delit, Mazraoui, these are the standards right now. These guys have set the standards. Yes, Lenny Yoro, he still needs some time to settle in, improve. He's still young. As most defenders, they're not at his age, they're not really playing week in, week out, right? Delit is a different type of beast. Yes, when Delit was Lenny Yoro's age, he was playing week in, week out for Ajax. But Delit, he's a different type of beast. He's a different type of savage. How you doing, bro? I hope you're confident for this game. I hope you are truly confident for this game. Ogarte, Delit, these guys are just the type of physicality they bring Ogarte and Delit into the game. It's different. It's actually different, right? I think Ogarte, he's more for the bigger teams. If you're playing a team like Man City, a team like Liverpool, he's gonna really recover the ball extreme. But even games like this, you're gonna need an Ogarte because Fulham, they will be on that counter-attack a lot. I know that, hey, some fans, your worry about Ogarte is that, hey, if you had Toby Collier, you play a bit more, you keep a bit more position. But Ogarte, he is good at what he does, man. Recovering the ball, doing that, intercepting. He's a bit more like N'Golo Kante. He's a bit more like N'Golo Kante. N'Golo Kante, you won't expect this man to actually control the midfield, but he's gonna recover the ball. He's gonna do this. He's gonna be running, tracking you down. So Ogate is a bit more like N'Golo Kante, man. Today you think we'll get a draw. A lot of people think we're gonna get a draw. Yeah, you did say, hey, we'll score. We'll score. Lucky to get a win the last time, man. But a lot of people are predicting a draw. A lot of people are not really confident for this game. And Man United, they haven't given us the confidence to go all out and say, yes, we're going to smash this team. Yes, we're going to destroy this team. They haven't given us that type of confidence. Because even against Rangers, yes, you dominated possession, but you're missing some chances. In some moments, you're not even creating anything substantial. So the chance creation has to go up. The goals need to go up. Defensively, it's like our attack lets our defense down, because defensively, you'll be defensively structured for a period of time, but the attack have to do their job, right? If you score the first goal, the first two goals, it takes away pressure from the defense, because that's when the other team, they're gonna lose confidence. You score 2 or 3 goals, the other team will lose confidence. So you take pressure away from the defense, and then that's how you actually keep clean sheets. If people look back to the Everton game, we kept a clean sheet because we scored goals as well. We destroyed their confidence. We destroyed their hope. We destroyed any mindset of them having that, hey, we can get a goal. We destroyed that mindset from Everton. Yeah, Spurs did lose. It all depends on Højlund today. He needs to draw defenders to him. We'll see what Højlund does. We'll see what Højlund does, man. We'll see what Højlund does. Spurs, bro. Spurs are up and they're worse than us, Spurs. Think they're below us. Yeah, Spurs are below us in the table. If they don't fire their manager right now, these guys, they might find themselves in a relegation battle. But it's good to see that, hey, Ruud van Nistelrooy, he's out of the relegation zone. That's positive, man. Our guy, my guy, Ruud van Nistelrooy, is out of the relegation zone. He was suffering in relegation. But that win against Spurs took him out of relegation, man. I hope he doesn't get relegated. It's actually sad to see that, hey, 2 people that have been at Man United, Kieran McKenna and Ruud van Nistelrooy, they're both in the relegation. They were both in the relegation zone, but now Ruud van Nistelrooy out of relegation zone. Let's hope he survives, man. Leicester City, we don't want to see them back in the championship. Ruud van Nistelrooy can do this. Support goes to Ruud. Let's hope he does this. But Spurs, they're done and dusted, man. Their season is over. Are they gonna win the Europa League? I think we're in the same position as Spurs, right? All you're looking forward to is Europa League. I think Spurs, they're still in the Carabao Cup. So we're in the same situation as Spurs. Our Premier League season is over. All we have to look forward to is Europa. Europa and FA Cup. Those are the only realistic trophies we can win this season. So Aston Villa massively dropped points. So that's what I'm saying. Teams like Villa, teams like Chelsea, they're not going to be consistent throughout the season. If you keep some type of consistency, you can be knocking on the door with Villa. You can be knocking on the door with Chelsea, right? By April, you'll be in a situation where you're saying, hey, either you've surpassed Chelsea or you're only 5 points away. But it starts today. It starts with consistency. It starts with turning up. It genuinely does start with turning up. 10 minutes until the game, man. 10 minutes until the game. Massive game for Manchester United. Every point counts until the end of the season. You're so far behind Chelsea. Now you can't even drop points. Dropping points right now, you're so behind. Europa positions start at 7th place or something, 6th or 7th, 6th place. So you're so behind Chelsea. You need to genuinely start being consistent now. You can't afford to drop any points today. Because, hey, like it or not, Man City, they did us a favor by beating Chelsea. Right? I still believe we're in that Europa League conversation, right? In that top 6 conversation. But that's about being consistent. Yeah, bro. I need Chelsea just to go remain in Conference League. I don't want to see that team in Europa or the Champions League. I need Chelsea to finish below us this season. We just need that. We just need that. Man United, don't let us down. Chelsea cannot. I truly believe that, hey, if you keep some consistency, and it's a bit unrealistic, right? If you keep some consistency, you can genuinely catch up to Chelsea. I just need that Chelsea finish below us, right? Win the Europa League, Chelsea finish below us, and try and win the FA Cup. Those are the main goals. Those are the only goals I have for this team. Please, please, Europa League, finish above Chelsea. They are not even that consistent. Chelsea weren't even. I think Chelsea, they're only on a purple patch. Right now, we're going to see the real Chelsea. Inconsistent. They'll win some games, they'll lose some games. So, realistically, in April, you can be knocking on the door and saying, hey, we're 5 points away from Chelsea. Man City, they're gone. They're gone. We're not catching them. But Bournemouth, Chelsea, Aston Villa, those teams are going to be inconsistent, man. It's about what you do now. It's about what you do. If you're a bit consistent, man, you can catch these guys, Chelsea. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Manchester United versus Fulham.
More consistent, all the managers.
Let's hear what their manager has to say.
Could happen, be slightly different, but we have to be pleased with the season so far.
Ruben, a big win in Europe on Thursday night, but the results in the Premier League speak for themselves. Just the one win in 6 games. To get a victory here tonight, what do you want to see from your team?
Better performance, but in the end, if we win, even not playing so well, it's important for us.
Yeah, just win United.
Because it's the only way. Focus on the performance. So we want to improve with the ball. We want us to give us more time without suffering any goal, and that is important because when we have this type of game and we don't suffer in the beginning, we can control the game, we understand the game, and then play well. But we'll see. We are prepared for the match.
You made 5 changes on Thursday night, another 5 changes to your team this evening. Has one of the most difficult parts been balancing, keeping a rhythm with the players you're selecting, as well as keeping some form of consistency and keeping the players fresh?
Rhythm they have because they are all playing, and then it's impossible. We played like 2 days ago, so we have to be prepared for every match. Then we don't have a lot of training, so I try to see the best options to play the games, but they are all prepared.
So let's recap the team news then from Craven Cottage. As far as Manchester...
So that's the manager right there, man. That's the manager right there. We're only a few minutes, 7 minutes, man. 7 minutes. And you can see Fulham, they are confident for this game. We just need a win, bro. We just need a win. Fulham are coming with confidence. They're at home and they are above us in the table. So they're going to have that mindset of, hey, we're at home. We're above these guys. These guys are having the worst season of their of their history. We should be able to beat them, right? This is one of the worst seasons. If we finish in the bottom half of the table, it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be extremely embarrassing, but we just need something. United, do not underperform today. Fans are looking forward to this. Players, it's up to you to turn up. There's only so much Ruben Amorim can do. There's only so much Ruben Amorim can do because this man, he can set up an unbelievable tactical display. But if the players don't turn up, if the players lack clinical edge, if the players aren't taking their chances, if the players, they're failing to create. Sometimes it's not really about the system. Sometimes it's about individuals as well, right? Diego Dalot, if you're getting, like, when he got a red card against Arsenal, that's not on the manager. Some situations, it's down to the players. Overall, the manager, he's not there playing his own system. It's up to the players. Do you turn up? Do you show up? Are you here playing at the highest level? This is Man United and you're in the bottom half of the table. Come on, come on. And we heard what Dion Dublin had to say, because let's hear what he has to say.
I've not seen it for a long time.
With Ahmad and Garnacho playing in those 10 roles, what it means is Bruno Fernandes, who I suppose has been one of those players who's taken on the responsibility to try and get the best out of this United 11. He's playing deeper. So is that a different kind of role now for him?
Well, I think that he's playing deeper because he hasn't really found who's going to play in there. I mean, Cobby's, could be the perfect central midfield player. not in a two. He needs a defensive midfield player and a 10. He needs the one in between. But because the way Ruben plays,
And that's the thing.
Bruno now today has to play those longer passes, play forward. Obviously, Ahmad and Garnacho are the creators, but Bruno's still Man United's best player. He should play as close to the goal as possible. But I think in this team, he's going to play deeper and try and release Højlund and Ahmad and Garnacho on the counter.
And you can see Sir Jim.
And that's the thing we've been saying. So Jim Ratcliffe is also at the stadium. So Jim Ratcliffe is also at the stadium. And that's the thing we've been saying. Hey, the manager, he's only playing some players in some positions because he doesn't have the options, right? He doesn't have the necessary options. He doesn't have the guy to play next to Ugarte. He doesn't have that left wing back. So team is going out on the field. Massive game for United. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let me actually set this timer, man. Almost forgot about the timer. Come on, let's do this, man. Let's actually do this. And it's up to the board to back them. So Jim Ratcliffe, you're there watching the team. And we know that, hey, so Jim Ratcliffe, he owns a house in London. He owns property in London. So he has like multiple houses. He has like multiple places. Yes, he owns a house in France as well. He owns a house in Dubai as well, but he has multiple places. But in the UK, when he's in the UK, his main place is London. His mainstay is London. So when he's in France, he has another place. When he's in Dubai, he has another place. He's a billionaire, so he has multiple places, man. But right now, he's in London. He's at the stadium. Let's just win. Come on, United. Let's just win this. So Jim Ratcliffe, I think he's gonna get tired as well. Going to the stadium, watching this team lose or underperform, he's gonna get tired. Right now, it's up to you, Sir Jim, to start backing the manager. This manager needs some players. It's up to you to, hey, genuinely say to yourself, is this good enough? I'm the CEO of Manchester United. I'm the owner of Manchester United. Yes, you don't own everything, but you represent a lot of what Man United is. Yeah. So Jim Ratcliffe, he's a massive representation
50th Premier League appearance.
of Manchester United. Come on, come on. We're there. We're getting. Come on, come on. All we need is a win. Formation is there, and I have to agree with these guys. They're saying, hey, Ruben Amorim, he's only playing some of these players because he doesn't have the necessary options, right? He's only playing Diego Dalot because he doesn't have the necessary option. He's only playing Bruno next to Ugarte because he doesn't have that necessary option of a midfielder playing next to Ugarte. He does. That's why it's so important for the board to back this man. Back this man. Get the money. You already have enough resources to go out there. Get him a left back, right? Get him the players he needs. Oh, massive game. Don't stress us out, Manchester United. Do not stress us out. We genuinely need to win this. Raul Jimenez, this guy is going to be dangerous. He's going to be dangerous. Him, Smith Rowe, they're going to cause us some problems because I've seen some games for Fulham, right? It's not like they're going to be a walkover. When they are attacking, they do have some good fundamental some gameplay, right? Smith Rowe, for me, he's going to be a guy that you look at and say, hey, try and stop this guy. Smith Rowe, he's going to be someone you need to try and stop. Game is on. We need to win this, United. Come on, guys. Come on. We just need this. Ruben Amorim, you can see his expression. Everybody looks confident. Everybody looks confident. Let's hope we're smiling at the end of this game. And this referee, I don't really trust him, man. I don't really trust him. The referee right there, I don't really trust him. He might put us with a dodgy situation. And there we go. There we go. There we go. Game time, showtime. Match day. Let's go, man. Let's actually go. Let's actually do this. Oh, kickoff. Come on, come on. And don't do what you're doing in the Brighton game, right? You start well, you start pressing well, and then you fall back, right? You allow the team to come on to you. Just keep it simple, United. Keep it simple. Nice. That's a great interception right there. The passing, just keep it simple. Try and dominate these guys. They are a threat on the counter attack. They are a threat with set pieces. It's about what you do, United. If you keep these guys quiet, it should be an easy game. Defensively, we have some good defenders. It's about what we do offensively. That's the main thing I'm scared about. Okay, will the attack turn up when we have momentum? Because we know, hey, there'll be a period in this game when we have a lot of momentum. Will the attack turn up? Can this attack turn up while we have momentum? Come on, United. It's all about what you do when you have that momentum, what you do when you have the ball. Defensively, I'm not even worried, right? The defense, for a period of time, they will keep it structured. But then it's up to the attack to get us over the line. It's up to this attack to get us over the line, right? Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. We don't need another loss. United, we don't need another loss. Premier League, you're already in the bottom half of the table. It hasn't been great for us. It hasn't been magical for us. Garnacho, Ahmad, it's your responsibility to create something. Create something for United. Either get a goal, get an assist, get something, right? But we always start like this. We always start like this. We always start, hey, it looks fundamentally good. We're passing it well. But it's about what they do after the 30th minute. We know Man United, after the 30th minute, you start declining. You start declining. The pressure gets to you, especially in the Premier League. You start conceding more chances. You start conceding this. But usually first 10 minutes, it's okay. Nothing to worry about. That's the Man United we know. First 10 minutes, it's not really difficult for United. It's not really stressful. First 10 minutes, it's not really stressful. That's the Man United we know. Hey, first 10 minutes, it's not really stressful. But after that, you see the other team gaining some momentum. And with this thing, Diego Dalot, I know that he's not a right wing back, but sometimes it's up to you. It's up to you. Going forward and also defending, it's like he forgets. He forgets that he's a right wing back, right? You got to keep that balance, Diego. And that's why I think the manager does genuinely need someone there, right? Oh. And in the early stages, it's just about gaining momentum. Both teams are trying to gain some momentum. Let's see which team actually gets the first goal. That first goal is everything, man. That first goal is everything. But we can see Fulham. Fulham, they're going to get into this game. They're going to get into this game. Oh, I don't like this situation of, okay, when Onana has the ball, I always get scared. When Onana, passing back to Onana, this guy, he's bringing nightmares of him making a mistake or something. Passing back to Onana, I hate that because we know this man can make a mistake at any moment. At any moment. Onana gives me no confidence. That's why I always get scared when you're passing back to Onana. Come on, guys. That's dangerous. You know the man is going to make a mistake or something. The passing has improved under Ruben. That's one thing I got to give him, right? You're passing with intent. Yes, sometimes it's not perfect, but you can see that's what he's working on, right? Better passing. And you're not just passing anyhow. You're not just playing. Ah, there we go. Fulham on the counter. Iwobi, but Iwobi is useless, man. Iwobi, he's not causing us any problems today. Iwobi, he's not the guy that will cause us any problems. I don't expect anything from Alex Iwobi today. Because I watched when Fulham played Liverpool, Alex Iwobi was so bad. He was so bad. When Fulham played Liverpool, I watched that game. I was praying Fulham would beat Liverpool, but Alex Iwobi was so bad. So Iwobi, I've seen him a lot of times this season. He's a liability, man. We don't need to really worry about him. Smith Rowe, he's someone that will turn up. He is, oh, great pass there. And that's what we want to see. Rasmus, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Alejandro, you had to at least find a man there. If you can't literally find someone, pass it to the next guy. Don't just aimlessly lose the ball, right? Aimlessly losing the ball, pass it to the next guy. That's what we want to see from our players, trying to pass it to the next guy, right? Alejandro Garnacho, if you can't dribble someone, pass it to the next guy. You have support there. There's no point of us losing possession anyhow. You don't have that luxury. We're in the bottom half of the table. This team is a must win. Nice interception by Bruno. Come on, guys. Oh. But we are, ooh. The passing, that's why I love Bruno playing deeper, right? Playing deeper, it's like, it's just a better position for him, playing deeper. Let's see what Garnacho does in this number 10 role. Amad Diallo as well, how they link up. And you still have people on the bench. And that's why I love the aspect of, okay, if these guys are failing to create, maybe let's say Garnacho is failing to create in the number 10, you can still bring in Christian Eriksen, right? 70th minute, 80th minute, even 60th minute, bring in Christian Eriksen if we're failing to cut these guys open. We saw what Christian Eriksen did when Amad Diallo scored his hat-trick. We're pressing okay, but it's still a bit sloppy, right? You can see, hey, these guys are still trying to gain the full momentum of this game. And, United, come on. It's just about keep it simple. That should be the concept today. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate things. Alex Iwobi, he's someone you don't even need to worry about, man. Every time he has the ball, I know, hey, this man is gonna lose it. Alex Iwobi, that's how bad he is. That's why Arsenal really sold him, man. He's up and down, Alex Iwobi. Smith Rowe, for me, Smith Rowe, he is a good player. He will create something, but I don't. United, you shouldn't be struggling against these guys. Deal with them. Deal with them. Deal with them. And with Mazraoui, we know how composed he is. He's gonna deal with Iwobi easily. Don't even need to worry about this guy, man. Come on. And the passing from these guys hasn't really shocked me. This is what they did against Liverpool. I watched that Liverpool game, and it's like they're coming in with the same game plan as they had against. Because I remember that Liverpool game, they were playing extremely well. They were playing extremely well, but Mo Salah there, he turned up for Liverpool there. But they were playing extremely well, Fulham. I remember when they played Liverpool. So for us, it's about, hey, keeping it simple, keeping it, ooh. Ooh. First 10 minutes, these guys have not, they are knocking on the door, right? If they get the ball in the box, they might cause us problems. Fulham. Because they are pressing extremely well. You can see when we get the ball, they recover it well. Their only liability is Alex Iwobi. The only liability Fulham is Alex Iwobi because every time he gets the ball, they lose it. So they might cause us problems in the final third. If they had somebody like Traore, that's a different situation for us. That's a different situation for us because his pace would have literally done us a lot of damage, especially if he's running towards Maguire. I think Alex Iwobi would have caused us some Traore, not Alex Iwobi. Alex Iwobi won't do anything today. Come on, United. This is Fulham are up and down, man. You should be able to get over the line with these guys. They're up and down. It's a team where you already know what they're gonna do, man. You already know the game plan they have. You do have better players. And if by the 30th minute we don't have like clear cut chances where you're testing their goalkeeper, we still haven't tested their goalkeeper. That's what you need to be looking forward to. And Diego Dalot on that right back situation, yes, it's his best position, but he's a right wing back now. He's a right wing back, Diego Dalot. Yes, playing on the right is his best position, but with Diego, you just need to get this guy out of the starting lineup, right? Improve from Diego Dalot. Improve from Diego Dalot. That's why it's a... What are you doing? Oh, great clearance. Oh, delete, man. You cannot allow the ball to reach Raul Jimenez because this guy, as a striker, one-on-one with Onana, he's scoring, man. He's scoring. You cannot allow him to get the ball in the box. Oh, guys, keep it focused. Keep yourself focused. Ooh, Raul Jimenez, man. If he gets one-on-one with Onana, it's panic stations. You cannot allow their striker to get one-on-one with Onana because that's a goal. And aerially, this guy is good as well, Raul Jimenez. Aerially, we've been so bad defending corners, things like that. If they get a corner, they're gonna be aiming for this guy. Aerially, he is a threat. Raul Jimenez, him, Smith Rowe, these guys are a threat today. So you can't lose concentration like that. Smith Rowe, Raul Jimenez, these guys will cause you a lot of problems. I'm saying this right now. Wake up before these guys punish you. Wake up. Raul Jimenez, man. Oh, this guy in the box. You can bet that, hey, the shot is gonna be on target for sure. Yes, he might not score, but the shot is gonna be on target. Raul Jimenez, Chris Wood, these are strikers that that love scoring, man. And Martinez, I've been impressed with his passing, especially in the game against Rangers. That passing from Martinez to Bruno, and he's turning up today. Martinez, he's turning up today. Martinez, he's passing, man. I didn't know he had passing range like that. I knew that, hey, Martinez passing, he is good. But then to curl it like that for Bruno Fernandes to score that winning goal, fair play to Martinez, man. Fair play. And that's why Ten Hag really loved this man, because from deep, he can pass the ball. He can pass the ball from the defensive positions. He's him on the ball, Martinez. I think that's his greatest attribute, right? Obviously, aerially, that's where a lot of people question him. Hey, Martinez, aerially, what's going on? But this guy on the ball, Martinez, passing range, oh, he's something. He's something to actually look forward to. And in this system where there's a back three, I think he's gonna thrive, Martinez. Because this system where there's a back three, we saw it against Rangers. Some of your defenders, they're given when you're attacking, they will have an impact on the game. Oh, what is this? One-on-one with Onana. He misses. He misses. Oh my God. Smith Rowe missed. Oh my God. And those are situations now you can counter. That's why a lot of fans were not really confident for this game. Situations like that make you wake up and say, hey, these guys are still gonna score. And I said this before the game, these guys still have a go in them. You cannot write them off. You can genuinely not write them off. Wow. They look far fresher, Fulham, right now. They look like a fresher team right now. They are gonna cause us more problems. Look, we still haven't tested their goalkeeper. Smith Rowe, that was a chance, bro. That was a chance. And you just need to stay awake, United. Stay awake. Oh, they are the better team right now. Past 5 minutes, I gotta give it to Fulham. If they didn't have a liability like Alex Iwobi, these guys would have caused us way more problems. They would have caused us way more problems. It's just that Alex Iwobi is so bad. Every time he gets the ball, that's when they lose the ball. When Alex Iwobi gets the ball, that's when Fulham lose the ball. But right now, Fulham, they have been the better team. I can't even lie about that. We're in a scary situation right now because this might be a repeat of the Brighton game. This might be a repeat of the Brighton game because if these guys score at least 2 quick goals, oh, that's what you don't want. It's better for them to score in the first half so that you have time to recover, right? If they're going to score, it's better for them to score in the first half so that you have time to recover. The problem with United is that we allow teams to score 2 quick goals second half, and then you're trying to make a recovery after the 70th minute, after the 80th minute. And look at Fulham, the way they're passing. Wow. Come on, press and recover the ball, United. Press and recover the ball. You're allowing these guys just to pass around, enjoy the time. Look, Onana has seen the ball more than their goalkeeper. That tells you a lot. They've been, ah, they've been better so far, Fulham. They have been better. Look at this. Press these guys. Oh, I have to, oh, man, Marco Silva. And Marco Silva, he's hit and miss as a manager, but I see him as a mid-table manager. Some people see him as world class, right? Marco Silva, I see him as a mid-table manager. And that's what I'm saying. Fulham, your biggest liability is Alex Iwobi. What type of shot is that? Every time Alex Iwobi has the ball, I know, hey, this man won't do anything. What type of shot is that? Straight to Andre Onana. Thank God they have our Alex Iwobi. Look at that. What type of shot is that? And Andre Onana, he still can't catch it convincingly. Ah, Andre Onana, man. Andre Onana, man. You gotta improve. You gotta improve. Or else he won't last at Man United. I think the manager, there's only so much. There's only so much he can genuinely take from one player. Right? If Andre Onana keeps making mistakes, doing this, doing that, we might never see him again, man. Bruno, come on. We haven't had a sustained chance the whole game, right? Where you're testing their goalkeeper. And it's worrying because this might drag on until halftime. This might drag on. Oh, nice by Alejandro Garnacho. Oh, yes. That was a chance there. But the delivery needed to be a bit better. Good from Garnacho there. I have to give him credit for that. That was great play from Garnacho. You pass your man and then you laid back. That was, oh, sensational there. I didn't expect that from Garnacho. I thought he was going to lose the ball in this instant, but he does well. Finds a man, and then, oh, the cross needed to be better there. But we need moments where you're testing their goalkeeper. We still haven't seen that. We still haven't seen that. United, we're up and down, but as a team, I think we can reach that next level. We can genuinely reach that next level with a bit more coaching. We still have to understand that, hey, this manager, he's barely having time to coach these players. Nice recovery there. But Fulham back on the counter attack. This might be dangerous. Oh, never mind. It's Alex Iwobi. The man he'll find a way to mess this up. Every time Alex Iwobi has the ball, I know, hey, he'll find a way to mess this up, man. Come on, United. These are the games. Of course, a lot of fans look forward to games like this. Hey, Fulham away from home. Like a long time ago, like under Sir Alex, these were high score games, right? These games have had a lot of goals in them. Fulham versus Man United, they had a lot of goals in them. But now in recent times, it looks like they've become a bit more tight because we've been so horrible as a team. These were the teams you go there, destroy them maybe 2-0, 3-1, and then focus on the next game. But it's not the situation in the new era, the Man United era, right? Post Alex Ferguson, that's not the situation. These teams will give you a massive headache. Oh, Garnacho. Yeah, that's a foul, ref. And I didn't trust this referee in the beginning, but he's doing his job in some situations. He's doing his job in some situations. Come on, United. Get over the line. That's all we're asking for. That's all we're begging for. And the pass in there. I hate it when we lose the ball in the midfield. The pass in there gotta improve. This is the situation we didn't want. 30th minute, 30 minutes in, and you don't have a goal. That's the situation I don't want. At least test their goalkeeper. You're going into 30 minutes, the goalkeeper still hasn't seen the ball. Their keeper still hasn't seen the ball. Realistically, he still hasn't had a save to make. And it's almost 30 minutes into this game. I still have hope that, hey, we can do something. This team, we know that, hey, we're a moments team now. We're a moments team. Don't expect consistency. Oh, we're gonna keep the ball for majority of the game. Or we're gonna be attacking for majority of the game. We're a moments team now, right? We will get a moment where either it's a counter attack or something where we get a goal. I know that for sure. We'll get a moment, and when we do get that goal, the momentum might just shift. Right now, you can see Fulham, they're confident. They have some type of momentum. The crowd is behind them. They're at home. So I expected it to be a hard game. This was never going to be easy. Fulham United, never going to be easy. Oof. And you can see how they're pressing as well. Immediately we have the ball. They're pressing, they're on us. I wish Man United were doing what Fulham are doing. The pressing Fulham are doing. Thank God Alex Iwobi is in the game because this guy is horrible. But, oh, United, look at how Fulham are pressing. And Fulham have such a high line. Look, their last defender is on the line. This is a bit embarrassing right now. This is a bit embarrassing right now. They're outplaying us in this moment, right? Past 5 minutes, majority of this game has been Fulham. Majority of this game has been for Fulham, and it's extremely shocking to say that. Extremely shocking to say that, hey, these guys have dominated us, these guys have destroyed us. Oh, but the positive is that it's still 0-0, right? If they don't score, they will regret this momentum they're having. Set piece, this is when you gotta ask the question. This is when you gotta ask the question. Defensively, don't fall apart. Remember Raul Jimenez, he's still there. This guy, aerially, he's insane. So you gotta be marking the guy. You gotta be marking the guy. I expect Harry Maguire to be marking Raul Jimenez because aerially, that guy is good. He's not a joke. He ain't a joke at all, man. Raul Jimenez, he turns up. Aerially, that's bread and butter for the guy. If you deliver a good cross for the guy, hey, he will punish you. He will punish you. Aerially, he will punish you. But it looks like as a team we're improving with set pieces. Before it was just a joke, man. It was just a joke, but now as a team you can see game after game there's a bit of an improvement set piece wise. Defending set, I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's a bit better. Before you're conceding basic set pieces straight from a corner, right? But now it looks like it's improving a bit. It's improving a bit. Andre Onana, hurry up. We need a goal, brother. Andre, man, this guy, I had such high hopes for Onana. I had high hopes for Onana because I saw this man in a Champions League final for Inter Milan, and I was like, wow, is this the goalkeeper we're bringing in? A Champions League finalist? I think this is the first time their keeper has touched the ball. Wow. This might be the first time their keeper has touched the ball. It's embarrassing. Wolves are outplaying us right now. Sorry, not Wolves. Fulham. Fulham are outplaying us right now. Fulham are outplaying us right now. Still thinking Marco Silva, Fulham. I always link their manager to Wolves, man. I always link their manager to Wolves. He used to manage Wolves, so yeah. Nearly 30 minutes and their goalkeeper has only touched the ball once. Bit embarrassing this from United. No saves to make for their goalkeeper. We're getting outplayed right now. We are getting outplayed. 0 attempts, 0 shots on target in 30 minutes, man. That's embarrassing. Oh, that is embarrassing. Rasmus Højlund playing like he got and you can't even blame Rasmus too much because the boy isn't even reaching the guy. Of course, I know, hey, he needs to up his performance, man. But we have to agree that, hey, Wout Weghorst, he was keeping the ball way better than Rasmus Højlund. Right now, Rasmus, you gotta keep the ball. Your hold-up play gotta be better. It's gotta be better. And you can see what Fulham are doing. They're surrounding him, two men on Rasmus Højlund. It's embarrassing that we still haven't tested their goalkeeper. 30 minutes in, he hasn't had a save to make. This is Fulham. These guys are 10th. I know we're 13th, but these guys are 10th, right? So it's literally a mid-table battle right now. Mid-table. No shots on target for Man United. no shots on goal. And that's why a lot of fans, they didn't really have confidence in this game. They were saying, hey, which Man United will turn up? The horrible one or the Man United that turned up against Man City in the Manchester Derby? Because they're two different teams. We have two different Man United teams, one that turns up and one that doesn't. Because you can't tell me if you can beat Man City, outplay Man City, beat Liverpool, you're telling me that Fulham are the guys that are outplaying you. Fulham, all these other teams, Brighton are the guys that are beating you. It's just a mentality thing right now. These guys show up when they want to show up. It's just a mentality thing right now, right? If you can turn up against Liverpool, what's stopping you from beating Brighton? What's stopping you from beating other teams like Bournemouth? I know Bournemouth this season, I have to give their manager some credit. He's won some pretty good games. Bournemouth have been on a pretty good run. I have to give their manager some real credit. I think they won, yeah, they won yesterday 5-0. That was insane. Bournemouth, their manager, he's one to watch. And ever since he went to Bournemouth, they've been performing. They've been performing. I won't even lie. Oh, United, try and test their goalkeeper. We can't go into halftime, still no shots on their goalkeeper. Test him, man. Test their goalkeeper. Knock on the door and ask some questions. Fulham have been the better team right now. I can't even lie. I have to say, the only players today that are genuinely not really underperforming is Martinez. Martinez, he's intercepting. He's trying to do something. I think Martinez, he's the only guy that's trying to drive the ball forward. A defender, he's the guy that's trying to intercept, that's trying to drive the ball forward. Come on, guys. The rest of the team need to turn up a bit more. You need to show up a bit more. Right? Fair play to Martinez, man. Fair play to him, but other players, you need to do something as well. Bruno, we need a proper cross right now. And that's why I was always dreaming, why couldn't we have Prime Ericsson? Prime Christian Eriksen, his delivery would have been on point. The guy would have had some legs. Wow. We need something from Bruno right here. Bruno, deliver something, man. Deliver something. Deliver something. Ah, still no shot on target. Still no shot on goal. Sorry. Oh. And we're approaching halftime. Nice strength from Amad Diallo there, but he loses the ball. Offensively, we've been poor, man. We have been poor. And here, Fulham on the counter, but it's only Alex Iwobi, man. You don't need to worry about this guy. Ah, it's the same United. It's the same United struggling in games that you should be trying to get a win. You should be trying to get the 3 points. You should be trying to do something. This is the games you should have been in the conversation for. It's the same United turning up. Ooh, good pass there. Good pass there. Come on. Garnacho, what can you do? Oh, we lose the ball. Final third, it's below our average. Final third, you can see it's below average as well. Final third, in some moments, you're failing to keep the ball. Ah, United, man. Let's try and keep some momentum, some consistency. You can never expect that from this United team. Consistency is a foreign language to this team. And you're gonna see second half, 80th minute, 70th minute, that's when they'll try and get that goal. That's when they'll try and get that they'll try and win the game. 70th minute, 80th minute, We've seen it so many times with Manchester United. They leave it late. They leave it so late, this team. Don't play from the back, man. Onana, you know we don't trust this guy. Just, oh. Yeah, halftime is truly needed right now. Because the team talk, different tactics need to be used right now. Because Fulham, yes, they're not creating anything substantial, but it's shocking that that we have 0 shots on target. That's the shocking part. 0 shots on goal, 0 attempts on goal. Literally, their goalkeeper hasn't had a save to make. So halftime is needed for us. We can't keep playing like this. Ruben needs to actually talk to some of these players. Either you bring in somebody, make some substitutions. I think Rasmus hasn't been great. Rasmus hasn't been great. Midfield wise, in some moments, we haven't been great as well. Attacking wise, failing to create substantial chances. So, yeah, halftime is needed. You can see the momentum is with Fulham. Momentum is with Fulham, man. So if this halftime doesn't come, these guys might get a goal. They have the momentum. They're they're really causing us not too many problems, but of course they're not creating clear-cut chances. But you can see we are failing to create anything. We are failing to test their goalkeeper, and that's worrying. That's a red flag right there, because we're almost at halftime, 40 minutes. We're almost over 40 minutes in this game, and you're still failing to get an attempt on goal. You're still failing to test their goalkeeper. At least if we tested their goalkeeper once or 3 times, I would have been like, okay, yeah, this is okay. But right now, this is a red flag, because we know how teams are. The moment they get a one-on-one chance, they're scoring. They're scoring. Wow, the FIFA president at the game. They're scoring, man. They're scoring. The moment they get that one-on-one chance, these guys are scoring. So we need to capitalize, and we need that halftime, because the moment they get what? Jimenez! Oh, he misses. He misses. He misses. That's what I'm actually talking about. These guys have the momentum. We need the halftime whistle now. We need that halftime whistle now. But to be fair, hey, the pass wasn't right, man. We need that halftime whistle now. Wow. These guys are causing us problems. The momentum is with them. We need that halftime whistle right now. United, I'm praying for that halftime. Oh my God. Oh my God. And that's a wake-up call. Like, these guys are creating chances. That's a wake-up call for our team. Something needs to change. Either you need to, because every time we get into the final third, we lose the ball, right? So you need players that can keep the ball in that final third. I think Rasmus, he hasn't been great. He hasn't been great in this game, right? I'm not going to only scapegoat Rasmus, but also our number 10s, they need to do a bit more as well. Midfield as well, you need to do a bit more. So it hasn't been great from the whole team, man. The only one I can say, hey, halftime, you've done your job. Probably Martinez. Probably Martinez, man. Probably Martinez. The only one I can say, hey, he's trying to put something. He's trying to do something. Let's try and give the ball more to Ahmed, because that side, you gotta try and hit them from that side, man. But Martinez, he's the only one that I can say with chest that, hey, he's trying to show up. The rest of the team, they're letting us down, just like previous games. Just like previous games, United, you always let us down. Oh, come on. And this is the situation with our club. We already know what United do week in, week out. Ahmad, and now saying, get that ball to that right-hand side. Oh, throw in, throw in. Let's try and create an opportunity before that halftime whistle. Nice play there from Ahmed, and then that was a foul, but get that ball to that right-hand side. Come on, let's create something. You can still get a goal. There's still time. Still time to get a goal. If you get a goal, we'll forget about that horrible first half. Because you can see that right-hand side, you can get to these guys, right? We've tried the left side, it's not working. Try that side. Come on, come on. Give the ball more to Amad Diallo, a bit more to Amad Diallo. Come on, he's gonna cause some problems there, right? Ooh, that's pretty good from Ogate winning the free kick, but that right-hand side, that's what I'm saying. That right-hand side, keep that pressure there. If we can get that goal, it's massive for us. Massive. Second half, if you don't have like clear-cut chances by the 70th minute, Eriksen needs to come on. Christian Eriksen does need to come on because that guy, he is creative. We saw him when Amad Diallo got his hat-trick. That guy will cut open a defense. So second half, if by the 70th minute you're still failing to create things, Eriksen is the guy to bring on. First time that keeper makes a save, and it's a basic shot, but great to see that, hey, we are shifting the momentum. Second half, you need to go to the next level, United. Our second half performance needs to genuinely improve if you wanna be a team genuinely competing. You need consistency, and the consistency ain't there. Consistency ain't there from this team. Oh, they disappoint in so many games, Man United. They do disappoint in so many games. I expect this team to do a bit more, but unfortunately, that doesn't happen. We do need to regroup. Halftime, just regroup. The manager, you can see what we're seeing. You can see the problems. You can see what we're seeing right now. I think second half, you need to address them. At least now, the past 2 minutes, you've had the ball. You've been trying to drive forward, but overall, if you look at the majority of the game, it's been Fulham. Majority of that first half, it's been Fulham. So halftime, just regroup and just see the areas that we're actually lacking, and that's attacking areas, right? Defensively, we're doing our job because these guys are failing to get clear-cut opportunities. Clear-cut opportunities. The best opportunity they had was that Raul Jimenez chance. So defensively, in some moments, we're doing our job. It's just driving forward. Midfield is letting us down. Attack is letting us down. I wouldn't blame the defense too much. The defense, hey, they're making it hard for these guys. Final third, that's when we were extremely poor, right? In the final third, you lose the ball aimlessly. You're having an attack, and then either you lose the ball with a horrible pass or the attack ain't there. One attempt the whole game, the whole half. That shows you the main problem is the attack. The main problem is in the final third. Ruben Amorim, he can see this. Let's hope we actually sort this out second half. Sort this out second half, because here potentially either Fulham score or it's going to end in a draw, because the red signs, the red flags, they're not really looking good right now. You failing to create, you failing to test their goalkeeper. You can't win a goal. You can't win a game without goals, man. So second half, that's something the manager needs to look at. Hey, we're failing as a team to test their goalkeeper. We're failing as a team to get clear cut chances. And that's the main thing the manager needs to sort out. That's the main thing the manager needs to sort out. Halftime, I expect him to actually have either change some of the tactics. We know he's not going to change the formation. Either change some of the tactics or sub off a player so that we can genuinely cause them an issue attackingly. Fulham have been comfortable with us. Halftime, man. Fulham have been comfortable with us. Fulham have been comfortable in this game. Halftime, Fulham have been comfortable. Oh, not the best half of football. For Man United, for Fulham, they're gonna be happy with that that first half. For us, not the greatest half. Not the greatest half because they're in a lot of situations. Fulham, they had more attempts, more shots, and were failing to test their goalkeeper. That's the main issue. The main issue for us is, hey, their goalkeeper, he's seen nothing. He's actually seen nothing from us. Right? We're not testing their goalkeeper. He's seen nothing. He's just relaxing. That whole game, the Fulham goalkeeper, he's relaxing. He's enjoying life. That was below average. United, you got to do something about that. I know we're away from home. I know that, hey, it's a hard field to play against. Fulham away from home. It's a hard environment, this and that. But overall, you as Man United, you can't have one attempt in a full half of football. That's below average. So, manager, what does he change? Tactically, I think you need to change something. I wasn't impressed with majority of the team, man. Majority of the team, especially in attacking areas. Attacking areas, you get the ball in those attacking areas. That's when right after you lose the ball. What's really going on? Right? What's really going on? Build some type of momentum, right? We barely had momentum in attack. We barely had situations where you're attacking endlessly, giving these guys pressure, giving these guys something to think about. That wasn't genuinely happening. And second half, that needs to change because if you give Fulham another clear-cut opportunity, I know Raul Jimenez, he skied one over. But if that genuinely continues in the second half, these guys having momentum, these guys having the ball, these guys doing this and that, it's gonna cause you a lot of problems. You can never underestimate anybody, especially how we are playing, right? How bad we've been. And before the game, I said, hey, Fulham, they've been a better team than us. That's why they're higher in the table. And if the scenario of us losing this game happens, top 8 might be gone because top 8 and top 6, they are so close together. They're so close together. It's like 3 points away from Chelsea, the top 8 or something like that. So top 8 might be gone if you lose this game. Top 8, and that's embarrassing for Man United. Our lowest finish post Sir Alex Ferguson was what? In the Ten Hag era, I think, yeah. Think it was last season. Either last season or David Moyes. I think it was last season. So you gotta genuinely aim for better. That first half was below average. And the only guy I can say, hey, fair play, you try to do something, was Martinez. Martinez intercepting, driving forward. He was there in the game though, trying to make something happen. Your defender is the guy trying to make something happen. Martinez is the guy trying to drive forward with the ball. Where are our attacking players? There were some moments where I was saying, hey, give the ball to Ahmad. He's dangerous. He will do something, right? I think that should be a game plan for the second half. Try and get Ahmad more on the ball. Try and get the attacking players that can keep the ball more on the ball. Ugarte, you can see he's doing his job, but really we need, if this continues in the second half, we might need Toby Collier, right? We need a bit of the possession right now. Possession, you need to keep a bit more of the ball. And if you're failing to create at least in the 60th minute, 70th minute, that's when you bring in Eriksen in that number 10 role. Because Garnacho, you can offer more. We need more from Garnacho. We need more from Ahmad. We need more from Rasmus Højlund. I'm not only going to scapegoat one attacking player. We need more from all of them, right? Before, I would have been saying, hey, Bruno, you're in the number 10. But today, he's not in the number 10. He's playing deep next to Ugarte. And I think that's why we're failing to actually keep the ball. We need to keep the ball. Midfield, you gotta keep the ball a bit more. You gotta keep the ball a bit more, and then give it to your number 10. See what they can create. But 70th minute, if nothing changes, you gotta make that call, man. Christian Eriksen in that number 10. You gotta make that call, because that's the only thing that will save you in that second half. I think Christian Eriksen, he's gonna actually bring in a bit more quality, right? A bit more quality in the final third. You need someone with imagination. You need someone that doesn't do the same thing, right? We've been so predictable. That's why Fulham are regaining the ball so easily. We're so predictable in the final third. It's either we're predictable or you're losing the ball easily. So Eriksen, he brings you that unpredictability. Either he'll chip the ball to pass it to an attacker. He'll start creating things in that number 10. If you're not creating anything second half, Eriksen is the guy to go to. Eriksen is, and that's why you need to back your manager. That's why you need to back the manager either this window or in the summer, right? With a number 10. A number 10 that can make things happen. A number 10 that's actually creative. Younger Christian Eriksen would be perfect for Ruben Amorim. That's not the case. Christian Eriksen, he's not young anymore. So you need to get a number 10 that can make things happen, bro. Because we saw that first half. One attempt, lack of creativity. Final third is below average. You gotta start asking the questions. You genuinely have to start asking the questions. Hey, what's really going on with Manchester United? Second half, we're just praying for a better second half. I think we can get a goal. We know that our team is a moments team. Moments. We rely on moments, and if we do get that first goal, momentum will change easily. I'm not really in panic mode, but I am in panic mode at the same time, right? If we do get that first goal, the momentum of this game will change easily. The goals really bring us momentum. We've seen that in the past few games. In the past few games, the moment we get that goal, that's when you start driving forward for a next one, for a next one, for a next one. So I think with a goal, it doesn't matter like how you score the goal. Just get that first goal, man. Just get that first goal, change the momentum. And I don't really believe in XG or this and that, but the XG was like 0.18, right? 0.18 for Manchester United. That's the XG. So 0 point something ain't good enough, right? I don't really believe in XG because football, anything can happen. The underdogs can always score, right? Even if your XG is low, you can always score. You can always win the game. So, but that's a stat some people use to actually judge how good a team is offensively, right? So the first half XG was like 0.18. So that needs to improve. That needs to improve. United, go to that next level. We need a response from this team. I believe in this team. I believe in Ruben Amorim. I don't believe in all the players, right? There are only some players I believe in Mazraoui. I believe in Martinez. I believe in De Ligt. I believe in Amad Diallo, right? It's not like I believe in the whole team. There are some of these players that you need to get passed over. You need to sell them, get better players. You need to improve the squad. But there are some players in the squad that I believe in. A guy like Martinez, I believe in. A guy like Delit, I believe in. So there are players in this team, Mazraoui, I believe in it, that I genuinely believe in, but there are some positions where you can still improve as Manchester United. You can still genuinely improve as Manchester United. It hasn't been great. First half, take yourself to the next level. And there's a guy, Statman Dave, he's saying Bruno Fernandes was the only Manchester United in the player in the first half to create a chance. And the chance we created was below average. It was below average, right? If you look at the chance we had in the first half, the keeper didn't even stretch. So these stats are really saying, oh, I don't know what the manager will do second half. We just need better. We just need better. So Bruno was the only player to create a chance in the first half. That is the stat. So we've had 0 point something XG, and Bruno is the only one to create a chance. But you as a team, how can you genuinely go to that next level? Those are the questions we need to ask for that second half. Because if that second half, if we experience what we experienced in the first half, these guys will score. They will score. You saw in some areas that, hey, they're passing it around extremely well, pressing us extremely well. You need to cut that open. We need to go on a run where you're keeping the ball, keeping the momentum, keeping just keeping the ball. It's all about keeping the ball right now, right? When you're keeping the ball, you will create more chances. And then if the same situation goes on, just call my guy Christian Eriksen, man. He's gonna come in that number 10 role. Christian Eriksen, he's not the best playing deep, right? He doesn't have legs, he doesn't have this, but as a number 10, where you give him the freedom to create, he's gonna do his thing, man. Eriksen, if we had this guy, a younger version of Eriksen, we do so much as Manchester United. We do so much. We do so much because a younger version of Eriksen, he comes into that team and dictates, creating chances. You don't even have to worry about this or that. But let's hope this team turns up. Second half underway. Just hoping for a better performance. Second half almost underway. Almost underway. Second half, hoping for a better performance. Let's see if the manager actually does make some changes. And I know some fans will start turning on Ruben Amorim, right? If things get too uncontrollable, let's say we finish in the bottom half of the table, we don't win the Europa League, we don't win the FA Cup, I think some fans will get tired and blame it on the manager. But I think next season is the only way we can judge the manager. Right now, he still has that. It's not his players, and we still gotta back him. We still gotta see, okay, what does he do with his own players? Right now, we can all agree that, hey, some of these players here, they're not good enough for Ruben Amorim. Some of these players, they're not good enough for Ruben Amorim. His system relies on different things. His system relies on different aspects. And second half, can see the players that are coming onto the field. We just need better, guys. We just need better. I'm just praying for better. Can see the players are coming onto the field. Second half is you need a massive statement. You need a massive statement because 2 early goals, you take these guys out. You take these guys out of the game. 2 early goals in that second half. You take these guys out of the game, and then all you have to do is just control the tempo. Control the tempo. If you score 2 early goals in that second half, you take these guys out of the game. I don't see Fulham scoring 3 goals. So 2 goals for sure it wins us this game, or it gets us a result in this game. Edwin van der Sar, man. Man United legend. Bless him, man. Bless Edwin van der Sar, Manchester United legend. He was different as a goalkeeper. He was different as a goalkeeper, man. Champions League final. Ah, Edwin van der Sar. And he saved a penalty. That's what you call clutch. Forever be a Man United legend. Edwin van der Sar. And some people, they consider David De Gea a Man United legend. Is he a legend? Maybe, maybe, maybe. He has won the Premier League, David De Gea. And that man, he kept us, what, from getting relegated or something. He was making so many saves, David De Gea, in our worst ever seasons. So, do people consider David De Gea a Premier League, a Man United legend? I think based on the fact that one, he's won the Premier League, he didn't really play for the Europa League, so you can't say, hey, he played for the Europa League. But David De Gea, some people consider him a Man United legend, some people don't, because he didn't win a lot of Premier Leagues. But you can see game is almost underway. Let me set the timer, man. Let me set the timer. Second half. We gotta perform. Second half. Second half underway. Just need a goal. We just need a goal. Fulham, they were the team of that half. They were the better team in that half. I can't even lie and say Fulham weren't causing us problems. They caused us too many problems. Second half, let's see what the managers told these players, because we saw, hey, in some situations, he was kicking the TV, right? He got upset, kicking the TV, kicking the area, right? So today it's a must win, or the manager will get upset with these players. And necessarily, I don't even think it's because of the manager, right? Some of these players, they're just not doing what Ruben Amorim wants them to do. And you need a lot of coaching. That's why preseason is so important. That preseason coaching, especially for a manager that has a system, has philosophies like Ruben Amorim, preseason is extremely important. And we missed out on preseason. Come on, United. We gotta do this. We got to do this. We just want to celebrate that first goal. Score a goal. Score a goal. Diego, keep it simple. Diego Dallo. It's good to see Diego Dallo on that right-hand side. That is his natural position. But come on, United. Second half, it has started a bit better. A bit better than the first half. Second half has started a bit better. But this is how you started the first half, and then you lost momentum, and then Fulham came into the game. And then somehow you only had one shot on one attempt on goal, right? You only had one attempt. We don't even have a shot on target yet. That's the scary part of this game. That is the scary part of this game. Come on, United. Ooh. Come on. And I won't even be shocked if these guys get a goal. Based on how we're playing in the first half, I won't even be shocked if, hey, Fulham get the first goal, and then we're trailing, and then 80th minute, you're panicking, trying to get a goal, trying to get an equalizer, and then trying to get a win. We've seen that in so many games with Man United. So right now, it's just about regaining momentum and getting that first goal, United. Regain momentum, get our first goal. That's all you need. That's all you genuinely need. Manchester United, take us over the line. Come on. A lot of fans were tired of this inconsistency. Today you win, tomorrow you lose. Just keep it consistent. We're playing a bit like Arsenal, so inconsistent. The old Arsenal, right? Of course, the new Arsenal, they're what? Finishing second, what? Of course, they're not winning anything, but we're playing like the old Arsenal that used to finish sixth, eighth. We're playing like that Arsenal team, right? The Arsenal team that used to finish eighth, sixth, things like that. We're playing like that Arsenal team. You're inconsistent. You don't know the direction. Sometimes you turn up, sometimes you don't. It's below average right now. We're playing like Chelsea under Frank Lampard right now. It's so inconsistent. I'm not saying Ruben Amorim is as bad as Frank Lampard. I'm just saying what as inconsistent as Chelsea under Frank Lampard. You never know. And that's why I was saying Alex Iwobi, man. This guy won't do anything. Every time he has the ball, he's a liability to these guys. If Fulham never had Alex Iwobi, they would have caused us so many problems. Ah, United, don't do this to us. Do not do this to us. Do not, please. We beg. We beg. Stable. The passing in some moments has been okay, but you need to keep that throughout the game, right? It's not you only pass extremely well for what 1 minute, and then the next 5 minutes it's all Fulham. The next 5 minutes it's all Fulham. Or you're just keeping the ball for like 2 minutes, and then the next 5-6 minutes it's all Fulham. So consistency is lacking with Man United. Consistency is lacking with this team, and I just pray we get that goal. I just pray we get that goal right now. Ooh. The passing is okay, man. In the second half, the passing is okay. Can see players are warming up. Let's see if the manager does make an early change or he trusts this team on the field to get over the line. Does he trust these players to get us our first goal? Just get us our first goal, guys. That first goal will change the game. I'm saying this right now. If you get that first goal, momentum changes. These guys become scared. And now that first goal would change so much. I've been impressed with this guy as well. For Fulham, he's done well. Sander Berge, in some moments, wow. Sander Berge, wow. Yeah, that's a guy that has really done well. For Fulham, I think Fulham would have been below us without Sander Berge. This guy, he's done something this season for Fulham. Sander Berge, he's done something this season. I think him, Smith Rowe in some moments, but Sander Berge in the midfield for Fulham, he's been okay. Wilson in some games as well. In some games, Wilson, in some games, he's had some good performance. So it's not like, hey, Fulham have a championship level team. They have some good players there. And now the problems have doubled for Man United. Traore coming on. If they remove Iwobi for Traore, it's game over. We have a lot to think about because this guy, his pace is gonna cause us so much. It's gonna cause us a lot of headaches. Traore coming on. Oh my God. Oh my God, Traore coming on. That's something to think about. That's something to genuinely think about. Oh, his pace will be a problem. His pace will be a problem. And with Traore, yes, he's not a world-class player, but his pace, because you're trying to recover the ball from him, you're gonna need two players to chase him. That opens up more space for other players, right? So his pace causes that type of damage because you're gonna need one man marking him and then the other man chasing him. So he creates space for other players just because of his pace. His pace, people are gonna be worried. Oh no, let's mark this guy. He's too fast. So he creates space for other players, other teammates. And on the counterattack, his pace is really, really dangerous. Traore, this was a problem we didn't want as Manchester United. Traore coming on. And look where he's playing. On the side where Diego Dalot is on. Oh my God. This might be a long day for us. This might be a long day for us. Diego Dalot, please turn up. Traore, you got this, Diego. You got this. But to be fair, De Ligt is covering up, right? De Ligt will cover up if Diego Dalot fails to deal with Traore. De Ligt will cover up. But Traore, he's going to be a massive problem for Diego Dalot. Massive problem for Diego, man. Come on, United. Oh, it's been up and down for United. Up and down. Up and down. This season has been majority down, but we've seen some good matches where Manchester Derby, Liverpool, the Liverpool game this year in 2025. So it's been a horrible season. Looks like Lenny Yoro and Joshua Zerski coming on. With Lenny Yoro, we saw what fast players do to him, right? We saw what pace does to Lenny Yoro, and Traore, he's faster than the player that caused him problem in his other game where he struggled. So right now, Lenny Yoro, you're going, oh my God. Let's see, Lenny Yoro and Joshua Zerski coming on. Let's see how these subs impact the game. Of course, Zerski, he needed to come on because Rasmus right now, I have to be honest, he's literally contributing nothing. Literally, he's not seeing the ball. He's not this. With Zerski, he's gonna drop in. He's gonna drop deep, help the midfield. The midfield is struggling as well. The midfield is struggling. So Zerski, Lenny Yoro coming on. These are massive changes from the manager, especially the Lenny Yoro one, right? You're bringing him on while Traore is there. Let's hope it doesn't really impact us. Bruno, come on. Oh, Bruno, come on. This is a free kick. We barely score from free kicks, man. But hey, let's hope we get one today. Come on. We barely score from free kicks. Can we get one today? Just a nice goal. A nice, oh, it wasn't even on target. Oh, and this is the situation we didn't want, right? If it's still 0-0 in the 70th minute, anything can happen. Then it's any team's game. That's why you need to take control. You can see Rasmus coming off. Oh, Joshua Zerski coming on. And De Ligt coming off for Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro with fast players. We saw him get cooked in the other game against Southampton. Oh, wow. Yeah, the game is really low quality for us because we're We're barely creating, bro. We're barely creating, bro. We are barely creating, bro. Like, oh, this team, we always expected a hard and tight game today. We always expected a hard and tight game because this team, they never win any game convincingly, especially against the quote unquote underdogs, right? These guys will cause us problems, man. I'm sensing a goal from them. Traore on that side, you have Lenny Yoro. We saw how he got cooked against a fast player, and now Diego Dalot. At least when Delit was there, I had a bit of confidence. Oh, the manager has switched it. The manager has switched it. He knows. He knows. Yo, you cannot have Diego Dalot with Traore. The manager has switched Mazraoui and Diego Dalot. Thank God. The manager switched it. Ah, if Traore was with Diego Dalot, that would have been a nightmare, man. That would have been a nightmare. But good decision from the manager switching that, right? You can see Diego, he's back on the left. And I think that's why Ruben Amorim started Diego Dalot on that right. He was scared of Traore. He knew that, hey, Traore, he's going to cook Diego Dalot. The manager knew that, and that's why he switched both Mazraoui and Dalot right now. He knew that, hey, Traore, because Ruben Amorim expected Traore to start. That's why Diego Dalot was playing on that right. And now you've seen the moment Traore comes, they switch sides. They genuinely switch sides. Come on, this is a good tempo. Ah, yeah, Fulham are more likely to get a goal. Traore already causing us problems with his strength. But as I said, Iwobi is a liability, man. Iwobi is a liability. That's a guy you don't even need to lose sleep over. The thing about Traore, it's his physical strength, the physicality from this guy, the physicality and the speed. It's not like, hey, he's technically unbelievable. He's unbelievable with the ball. Nah, Traore is just the physicality from this guy. It's gonna cause anybody problems. Physicality and pace. We are so boring in this game. We are so boring in this game. But we need to take ourselves to the next level by getting a goal. That first goal changes the whole game. We've seen so many football games where, hey, you don't have the momentum, but the first goal, it changes everything. So even if you get a lucky goal, whatever, it will change the game so much. Because right now, hey, Fulham are still on top. Fulham are still on top, man. And that's what I said. It will be. This guy is horrible. It will be. Oh, thank God Iwobi is playing because it would have been a harder game without him. It would have been a harder game without Alex Iwobi. Come on, create something. One attempt the whole game. You're joking. You're joking right now. One attempt the whole game. You're joking. And I anticipated this. This team, 70th minute, that's when they want to turn up. We've seen this so many times. 70th minute, that's when they want to show up. Either 70th minute, 80th minute, that's when they want to up the momentum. That's when they want to up the performance. We've seen this so many times with Man United. We saw this against Brighton. After Brighton scored 3 goals, that's when you're trying to get back into the game. That's when you're creating chances. That's when you want to do something. We've seen this so many times. We saw this against Newcastle as well. We saw this against Newcastle. We saw this against Bournemouth. 80th minute, 70th minute. That's when you want to up the level. That's when you want to take yourself to the next level. Raul Jimenez coming off. That's a shock for me. But hey, let's see. Let's see what their manager has in plan. But really, United, you can't keep doing this every game. The inconsistency is setting us backwards. It is truly setting us backwards. The inconsistency from Man United is setting us backwards because right now, you should be a team that takes the game to the opposition. Take the game to Fulham. You should have more shots, more chances than Fulham. But unfortunately, it's Fulham that have had the better chances in this game. Unfortunately, they look like the side that are gonna get that first goal first. And it's so sad because I genuinely thought, hey, Ruben Amorim has come. The new era is there, right? I genuinely thought, I know the man needs time, right? But I thought it was gonna click. That new manager bounce, it was gonna click. I thought it was gonna click, but overall, you still have the same players. So yeah, expecting everything to change, that's a bit unrealistic, right? You still have the same players, you still have the same inconsistent players. So expecting everything to change in one moment, it's gonna take some time. I think this is when you need that Ericsson substitution, man. You might need someone that genuinely is good on the ball, that will add more quality on the ball, and Ericsson would do that. Surely the passing, he's gonna improve something in that number 10 area, man. You need someone that can create some magic. Because we're creating nothing right now. And we're failing to keep the ball. That's the problem as well. Failing to keep the ball, creating nothing. And when you do have a counterattack or something, you lose the ball in the final third. So it's so disorganized the way we are right now, Man United. Extremely disorganized. Disappointed with this game. I expected a bit more from this team. Genuinely expected a bit more. Oh, genuinely expected a bit more. Because Premier League, you can't have two back-to-back losses or two back-to-back games where you don't get 3 points, right? Premier League, our last Premier League game, you lost to Brighton. And now you want to make it difficult for yourselves. Don't make it hard for yourselves as a team. You had one job. Keep it simple, score a goal, and turn up. Oh, final third, we've been horrendous, man. Horrendous. Horrendous in that final third. You're just praying that something happens. You're just praying. Look, every time we had the ball in the final third, it's horrendous. Oh, and I didn't expect this to be an easy game. No, no way did I expect this to be an easy game, but I didn't expect us to only have like one shot, one attempt. Their goalkeeper has been relaxing the whole game. Almost 70 minutes. Leno, he's out here relaxing. 3 attempts, none on target. So their goalkeeper has been relaxing the whole game. 0 on target. Oh, it's embarrassing. And so Jim Ratcliffe, he's at the stadium watching this. Watching this horrible performance. Let's see what he actually does in the transfer window, right? So Jim, back this guy with the left wing back. Because right now, left wing back, he makes the difference because it opens up more space. Attacking wise, we're better. We're better. Right now, the players that play in that left wing back role, they barely give us attacking threat. Maybe in some moments, but consistent attacking threat. That's what you need. Consistent attacking threat. Oh, and you can see touches in the opponent's box. Us only 7. Fulham 9. But the main thing you only think about is a goal, right? The main thing is a goal. I have a feeling this might end 0-0. Let's hope that's not the situation. Because both teams, you're not really creating clear-cut chances. You need those clear-cut chances to win the game. You can't win the game without scoring a goal. That's the main thing about football. Oh, that's the main thing about football. And with the manager, he needs the tools to perform. He needs the tools to perform. The defense, they've done their job in some situations. They prevented these guys from scoring, and Fulham, they haven't had really clear cut. So it's our attack and midfield that are letting us down. Midfield we're failing to keep the ball for more than 4 minutes, for more than 2 minutes, more than 30 minutes, 30 seconds even. Every 30 seconds, you lose the ball or something. You have the ball for 30 seconds, you lose the ball. And we're failing to sustain an attack. That's the most dangerous thing, right? After 30 seconds, you lose the ball. You're trying to sustain an attack, nothing is happening. It's below average, man. It's below average. This match has been below average. We're already on the 70th minute mark. Their keeper is still relaxing. Still no save to make. 70 minutes, their keeper still no save to make. That's a massive red flag. That's a Fulham. At least if this was like, hey, you're playing prime Manchester City or prime Liverpool, you can accept that, hey, their keeper hasn't had any saves. But Fulham, these guys are 10th, right? These guys are 10th. You're failing to test their goalkeeper. Oh, that's why we're 13th right now. Like, hey, we're struggling against a team that is 10th. Oh, great defending there by Harry. Aerially, he does his thing. Great defending there by Harry Maguire. You can see Fulham are the ones asking questions more than Manchester United. They're asking more questions than us. Gotta give credit to Harry Maguire there. He's the only one. Martinez in the first half was lively. Maguire, in some moments, he is doing some things. Ah. Same Man United, same situation, man. We turn up just for them to underperform. We turn up just for them to give us below average performances. It's unacceptable to think that, hey, after 70th minute, their goalkeeper hasn't made a save. Unacceptable right now. Oh, this is below average, man. If this ends 0-0, oh my God, I will be so disappointed. And this is why you can't really even dream about top six, maybe even top 8, because this team is so inconsistent, man. The inconsistency is so bad. So bad. There was a moment in time when we were 3 points out behind Man City. And now that gap has gone to over 10 points. December, right? Before we lost those 4 games in a row in December, we were 3 points behind Manchester City. And then I was saying, hey, if you get a consistent run, top 4 might be realistic. Top 4 might be realistic. December, before we lost those 4 games in a row, We were 3 points away from Manchester City. Now you're over 10 points. They're gone. Top 4 is done and dusted right now. All you're playing for is maybe Conference League. 8th place, Conference League. And that might be the best thing you can get, because are you catching up to Newcastle? Not playing like this. Are you catching up to Chelsea? Yes, Chelsea are up and down, but not playing like this. Oh, it's been below average, man. This team always letting us down. I can't believe Fulham have been the better team. Fulham have had better chances. Fulham are dominating this game. Same situation. And this is the substitution we needed. Collier coming on for Ugarte. Maybe we might keep the ball a bit more. Toby Collier coming on. He performed on his start, right? When he started the game, he performed. Toby Collier in the building. He might keep the ball for us a bit more in midfield. That's what we need. That's what we need. Oh, below average game, man. Below par. Expected a bit more, but it's the same situation with Manchester United, right? You beg for something that genuinely doesn't happen. 15 minutes. Can you turn up and get a goal, United? 15 minutes. Can you turn? What? Oh, he missed. Traore missed. I thought that was going to go into the top corner. A better player hurts us in that situation. Traore, thank God he missed. Better player hurts us in that situation. Oh, United. You have underperformed, Manchester United. Underperformed. Wow. But you still have 15 minutes to rectify your wrongs. Rectify your wrongs. Collier, let's hope he changes the complexion of the midfield. Wow. Hasn't been Ogarte's best game. Hasn't been Ogarte's best game. Toby, he might bring something we genuinely need. Wow. Oh, that's the situation with United, man. The fans, all we want to see is some type of consistency. But this team never gives us that. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing right there. Oh, 15 minutes. Onana, hurry up. We need a goal. This guy is taking his time. Oh. And it looks like Fulham are more likely to get that goal. Fulham are more likely to get that. Oh. Oh, no, man. Onana, what? These moments are always pressurizing right there. Especially the final 10 minutes. The final 10 minutes are always pressurizing, man. The final 10 minutes, that's when you feel the pressure. That's when you feel the pressure. You gotta score. I don't care if we score the way we scored in the previous game where the goal comes out of nowhere. You just gotta score. The final 10 minutes, that's when the pressure's on. Come on, United. You gotta get this goal. I don't care if you underperformed as long as you get this goal. It's been horrible. It's been horrible. Just get the goal. Ah, poor cross from Garnacho there. Come on, Martinez! Oh, yes! That's the guy that has turned up. That's the guy that has shown up. You gotta get that goal, Martinez. My guy, my player, man. And I said it in the first half. This is the only guy literally turning up. This is the only guy literally trying to get something. What a goal from Martinez. Literally. Back-to-back games. He's the guy showing up, man. Martinez. It hasn't been great, but you got the goal. You got the goal. Wow. Martinez. What a goal. What a goal. You got the goal. That's all we needed. It was an unbelievable goal. And I said it first half, this guy was the only one trying to do something, trying to turn up, trying to show up. Martinez was the only guy trying to do something. What a goal there. And he saw, Leno, he's off. He's off. I can get something. Wow. Credit to you, Martinez. Credit to you. He saw that, this guy's off his line. Wow. What a goal there. Back-to-back games. This guy's turning up. Martin, back-to-back games, man. I gotta give him credit. You've turned up. You've turned up in the important moments. And it's sad that, hey, your defender is the guy getting the goals. Your defender is the guy getting the assists, right? Against Rangers, he's the guy turning up. Ah, well done, Martinez. My guy, man. My defender, the butcher. Oh, my God. What a goal. What a goal. You got to give this man some credit. It's been horrible. The performance wasn't there from the team. If your defender is the guy getting the goals, then you got to question the attack. But for me, it's about the 3 points. And here, Ruben, you got to reflect on this game. You can't keep getting saved like this. We can't keep playing like this. And then final moments, you get saved by Martinez. Final moments, you get brilliant by What a goal, man. The butcher, man. What a goal. What a goal. And now it's about just prevent them from equalizing, right? Credit to the butcher, man. Credit to this man. You've turned up. You have turned up. And I was saying first half, hey, this is the only guy trying to do something. He's the only guy trying to do something. And fair enough, he gets the goal. That's all we want to see at Man United. Those goals, man. And I did say it, hey, that first goal, it will change the dimension of this game. Now, as United, all you got to do is prevent them from scoring, right? You got 10 minutes plus added time. Prevent these guys from scoring. I'm not impressed with the performance whatsoever, right? Magic from Martinez might get us over the line, but we know this team is never over until the whistle blows. They can concede some other they can concede some other fluky goal, some other lucky goal. You never know this team, right? You never know. So it's never over until they blow the whistle. But right now, Martinez, you turned up, man. You genuinely turned up. My guy, my defender. Come on, man, Martinez. What a goal, man. For you as a defender, scoring goals like that. And in the previous game, the pass he made for the Rangers game. Technically, I always said that. I always say this. Technically, Martinez as a player, he's insane. He's insane. Technically, as a player, the guy is he's got that technical ability, right? Martinez is insane technically. I always say this. Technically, the guy got something. He got something. That's why Ten Hag was so obsessed with this guy. Technically, if you're the type of team that plays from the back, Martinez is the guy for you. Because passing to score a goal like that is, how many defenders can do that? I don't expect that from Maguire. I love Delit, but can Delit pull up something like that? So Martinez, technically, he's different as a defender. You have to judge him with defenders. there's no point judging him with other attacking players, other this. If you judge him with other defenders, technically, let's not judge him with midfielders or attacking players. If you're judging him with defenders, other defenders, which other defender can pull up a goal like that, right? Oh, Martinez. That's the only guy that can turn up like that. And I don't even think Van Dijk can do something like that. So Martinez is different, man. At least, we're about to get over the line for this game. Traore, and I said it, hey, with Iwobi, this guy ain't doing nothing. Alex Iwobi, he's a liability, man. He's a liability. Alex Iwobi in 2025, that's when you know you want to lose the game. Alex Iwobi in 2025, you know you want to lose the game. How are you going to score with that man? What a goal from Martinez. The technical ability you need for that. Oh, brilliant, man. Brilliant. Too bad this guy isn't like a midfielder. He would have been he would have been destroying. Like, Martinez, if this guy was a midfielder, whew, he has the capability to be like a Rodri type midfielder. A Rodri type midfielder. Of course, Rodri, he's unbelievable, man. I'm not even saying, hey, Martinez, technically, he's on a Rodri level, but he's close. He's close to that Rodri level. Technically, Martinez. I'm not saying, hey, he's better than Rodri at passing and things like that, right? Because Rodri, yes, sometimes he makes unbelievable passes. He technically he is a player that you can say, hey, Rodri, but Martinez, he's turned up, man. He's turned up. As a defender, technically, there are no defenders in the Premier League technically better than Martinez. I can say that with chest. I can say that with chest. After you see the pass he had in the Rangers game, and after you see the goal he scored today, how many defenders are talking to Martinez on a technical level? Not a lot. On a technical level. I'm not saying physically, I'm not saying aerially, technical level. None. None. Maybe Guardiola, but Guardiola, we don't know. Just defend it properly, man. Defend properly. And the ref, I know this man, he's going to add some ridiculous added time just so that Fulham can get that equalizer. We know how these referees are. They're going to add maybe 6 minutes or something as added time. We know how these referees move. They want Fulham to equalize. Come on, just keep it structured, defensively structured. It wasn't a great game. I'm not even gonna deflect, but that goal from Martinez, you gotta appreciate goals when they come like that. You gotta appreciate goals when they come like that because Martinez, you've turned up my butcher. Come on, man, Martinez. Technically, this guy is different. He's as a defender. If you're comparing him to other defenders, he's different technically. Martinez, wow. Wow, he's different. He's different. That should be the game, man. If you just defend properly, that should be the game. The attack they have let us down, right? Week in, week out, this attack lets us down. Either you're not creating, your defender is the guy trying to turn up, trying to get that decisive goal, trying to get you over the line. Your defender is the guy saying, no, I'm putting this on me. I'm putting this on my head. Yeah, Andy Taylor, he might add 5 or 6 minutes, bro. We know how these referees, they want these guys to equalize. Oof. And you Man United, make sure these guys don't equalize, man. Because right now, We should be celebrating Martinez, right? Of course, there are red flags about, hey, the performance. That's a massive red flag. This and that. That's a massive red flag. But there was a time in this season when Martinez wasn't really performing. But now we gotta celebrate the man when he performs. Ooh, great header to prevent them from equalizing. These guys, do not mess this up. This is the Martinez day. The day we celebrate Martinez. This team better not mess this up, man. They better not mess this up, right? I think Martinez is the only Eric Ten Hag signing that has had that might have an impact long term. Because I don't really, maybe Delete as well. Delete is an Eric Ten Hag signing. Technically, the board signed him, but some people say, hey, he's an Eric Ten Hag signing. But for me, Martinez, that's the only gem Eric Ten Hag has left us, man. Martinez, he's different. He is different, man. You can never. And I know, hey, during his bad spell, Martinez, he was getting a lot of criticism. But this is the day, this is the month you actually say, hey, the criticism has to be as loud as the praise. You got to praise the man when he does well. Martinez, turning up, man, turning up. Well done. Well done. First half, I was even saying this is the only guy trying to get something, trying to get a goal or something, trying to make an impact. Martinez, you have done your job, brother. Oh, Martinez, thank God for this guy, man. At least now we're on to added time, man. We're almost on to added time. Let's see if these guys will actually mess us over with the ridiculous added time. But at least a win. That's all I was focused on. A win. That's all I was focused on because long term, but you need to start getting performances, right? For me to, and we knew it. 6 minutes. You were right, bro. 6 minutes added time. These guys are criminals, man. These guys are criminals. The referee is a criminal. These refs, they just want these guys to equalize. 6 minutes for what? Oh my God. They just want these guys to 6 minutes for what? 6 minutes added time for what? Ah, these guys are criminals. The referees, man, they just want an equalizer so that there's more drama. We know how these guys move. Premier League referees, we know how these guys move. 6 minutes for what? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing how the referees move, man. But Toby Collier, already, he came on goal line clearance. Toby Collier has been doing his thing. He came on second half already goal line clearance. That goal line clearance he made. So Toby, he's also one for the future. But Martinez, oh, he's saying this is why I'm the butcher. This is why I'm the butcher. When you need me, I'm here. I'm here. Fair play to Martinez, man. I gotta give him his credit when he turns up. My guy, Martinez. Shit. But, and that's the situation United are in. Your defense is improving so much. In some situations, we have the luxury to say, hey, no, drop Martinez, play Lenny Euro. Hey, no, do this, do that. So we're improving slowly as a team defensively. But the other areas, and I think that's why we didn't concede. The defense did do their job. This game, the offense let us down. Midfield let us down. But defense, we saw in some situations, Harry Maguire, header in the ball, things like that, clearing the ball, Martinez as well, having some clearances. So the defense, I'm not even worried about the defense. My only biggest problem is, hey, this attack, because some situations the defense won't always keep a clean sheet like this. your attack got to turn up. And the attack midfield let us down in this game. Almost let us down, but Martinez came up clutch, man. Martinez, man, what a guy. What a guy. What a guy, man. What a guy. Just defend properly. And by now the game should have been over, but these guys are adding. It should have been minimum 3 minutes. Why are you adding 6 minutes? Unbelievable thing. Unbelievable. These referees are up and down. It's a mess with Manchester United. It's a mess. I can genuinely say, yo, it's a mess. When referees hate you, they hate you. They hate you, man. But at least we got over the line, man. I can genuinely smile. Yes, the performance wasn't perfect, but the thing that's making me smile is just that Martinez goal. When you see that from a player that hasn't had the best season, right? We can all say that, hey, Martinez, he hasn't had the best season. So for him to pull up like that, you gotta smile. You gotta be happy for him. You gotta be happy for him. This is a Martinez day, right? Of course, we still have to look at the red flags. Why isn't the attack performing? Why isn't this happening? But for me today, it's mainly about praising Martinez. Well done for coming up clutch, game after game, back to back. Oh, yes, Joshua Zerski, that's yours. Amad Diallo! Oh, yes. And that's how you kill them off. And I said it, one goal would change this game. Come on, Amad Diallo. Oh, my God. 2-0. 2-0. It wasn't the best game. But we know Man United, after the 70th minute, they turn up. After the 70th minute, they show up. We know this Man United team. They keep the same pattern. Ahmad, yes, we needed that. And today, I'm just saying, oh, finally. Ahmad is scoring goals this season, man. He is brilliant. He is brilliant. And he just needed that chance. That's why I'm saying we're barely creating. They're saying offside. Come on, referee. That ain't offside. Give us the go. Oh, that's how you end the game. And you know these guys, they wanted Fulham to equalize. That's why they're checking this for possible offside. Because they want a reason for Fulham to equalize. These referees, they're always doing us over, man. Give us the goal. There's no offside there. That's why the referee is crying right now. He's crying. Fulham won't equalize, man. Yes. What? Offside. What? These referees, man, they just want a reason for Fulham to equalize. A fake offside. Man, they're cutting off our joy. What is going on? That's what these referees are on, man. Oh my God. Offside. They just want that Fulham equalizer, man. I don't see that as offside. His hand is there. Oh my God. They just want that Fulham equalizer, these refs. Offside, a fake offside, man. A fake offside. A fake offside. Embarrassing from the referee. At least we still get to celebrate Martinez, man. We still get to celebrate Martinez's goal. And defensively, hey, you just have a few more minutes. You just have a few more minutes to get over the line in this game. Pretty good performance. Not performance, but pretty good goal from Martinez. And his performance was pretty good. He's the only guy he's my man of the match for real. Martinez, pretty good performance, pretty good goal from Martinez. He saved us today. He genuinely saved us because you can see these referees, man, cutting out a clear goal, man. That was an offside. We know that VAR was introduced to stop Manchester United, man. Oh, But Martinez, man, my man of the match. Impressive game from you. Defensively, you were spot on. Even in the first half, you were driving forward, trying to get something. Martinez. Oh, and that's full time. That is full time. Manchester United beat Fulham. What a game, man. What a game. Not really what a game. What an ending. What an ending. That ending was really dramatic. Amad Diallo, goal cut out. We should have had a goal there, but you got the job done. It wasn't the best performance. First half, even in the second half, wasn't the best. But you destroyed this team and you go game by game. Let's hope the performance improves. You gotta train these guys somehow, right? You gotta go to the next level somehow. But uh genuinely not too much to complain about. Of course, there's a lot. There's a lot to complain about. Attacking situations, that's a massive issue. Our attack have let us down in back-to-back games. Against Rangers, you're nowhere to be seen. Against Brighton, you're nowhere to be seen. So for Martinez being the guy that's actually stepping up with the goals and assists, it's embarrassing for the attack. Attackers, you gotta look up. Amad Diallo, he turned up in the final minutes. Goal cut out. Goal cut out. Great goal from Ahmad. A fake offside, man. A fake offside from the referee. But we keep moving. We keep evolving. Manchester United, at least you got the 3 points. Thanks to everybody that tuned in, man.